Like, I could understand 8 or something, but I don't play these D&Ds like I used to. I'm not at my peak anymore. All right, is it live? All right, perfect. It just says DMC anniversary. Scum. DMC 2 20th anniversary. Let's go. Yes. All caps. I mean, that's all that matters. Hey, go do your thing. Don't waste our time. Oh, never mind then. Yes. There we go. All right, I just had to put a notice in the thing. All right. Now, the rules of this run are the same as the other ones. During this first round and during the second round, I am not able to. I can communicate with Zim as long as it's not related to the run. So I can talk with him, answer questions and things, but I cannot talk any strategy, any tactics, anything at all related to the DMD mechanics or anything about the game. Okay. Zim has informed me that apparently, due to his headphone setup, only I can hear him right now. So he is here, though, and he can hear everything and watch everything that you're saying. So keep in mind, there is another person here. What's the chat look like? All right. Just wait for DMC2 to get better graphics. Oh, it's happening at some point. I'm sorry, is this not the DMC2 anniversary? A speedrun challenge. Oh. Wait, I forget that he doesn't jump off the tower here. All right. Oh, wait. I do not have. Hang on. I do not have a gold orb. Wait, let me restart. I'm going to have to. I'm missing one fragment for a blue orb. All right. This is not part of the run. I'm just buying a gold orb. Oh, yeah, I did. Fucking. Wait, let me get a restart mission. I believe I have enough to buy. Oh, fuck. I don't have enough to buy. Well, I guess I'm going to have to make some more. No, I don't have enough to buy. Well, yeah, actually, I don't have enough to buy 3 gold orbs. Wait, did I? Oh, I forgot. I thought I thought that was 900,000. Turns out it was 90,000. Fucking hell. This is fucking stupid. I guess I'm gonna have to resort to using continues. Jesus Christ. Well, it kind of helps because like it's not too bad because we can only have one gold orb at a time. But the problem is that gold orbs in this game are basically DMC. Well, they're essentially DMC 5 gold orbs. They completely heal you and fill up your entire DT. And I like having access to something like that as opposed to continue. You're starting at mission 1? I am. Yes. Well, again, we can't talk strategy here. I'm just saying for the rules in particular, you're just allowed to have 12 gold orbs and you need to have enough red orbs to purchase them. So if you don't, you have to use continues, which I don't. So unless you want to see me go over there and just like farm gold orbs on that one mission. It'll count. But like hang on. I need some yes. I'm getting some I know, but I'm getting some DT. There we go. Off we go. Oh, oh I've forgotten where to go. Oh, yes. This way. Off we go. Most of the missions in 2 are actually ingrained into my muscle memory, oddly enough. But this first part of this first mission is not. Everything up to this point, yes. Oh, yeah. I'm going to take those. Oh, Gold Orb. Damn it. Are you giving me strategy information? Fine, I will allow any information related to gold orbs, specifically because I do not have the gold orb amount right now. I thought I had 900,000. I was missing a 0. Dodged into the enemy.
I'll be stepping in for some light commentary here. I've muted Mangler's desktop audio, but you might still be able to hear him on my mic.
Can they still wait? Can they hear me or no?
Good question. Can you guys still hear Mangler? Because I might just do it like this. Because well, obviously you can fucking hear me. Also, we could hear him a little bit. Good enough. Better get that S rank Mangler. No, so as we see here, we see an amateur DMC2 player try harding with Vendetta and still getting no kills whatsoever, as is to be expected. Oh my god, did he get hit? What? Oh my god, he's getting hit. What a disgrace. I think he missed that rocket shot. See, this is why you don't use your rocket if you're an amateur. You know, I can't give him commentary on how to play the game, so I can only comment like a sportscaster. As you can see, his flips are kind of trash. He's not... Alright, that was a fun rocket. As you can see here, he's playing DMC2 the way it shouldn't be played. But, you know, there's nothing we can really do. He was too slow, and now all of his opponents have gone DT. For shame. I bet he doesn't even have the actual time heart. Kind of a little cringe, not gonna lie. Oh, is there someone up there? He's developed a solid strategy. Solid strategy. Honestly, again, I can't go commentary on strategy. I'll just say that his equipment's looking a little suspicious. Mingler, your stuff's all maxed out, right?
Yes, all my stuff is maxed out currently.
It doesn't look like it. There's no boss mission. There's no boss in this mission, right?
Nope.
Is it gonna be at the end by now? I would probably have been past this because I wouldn't have fucking wasted all that time killing the minor demons earlier. That being said, though, oh, okay, so Mangler's build is a little interesting. He's going for a full sustain build. We'll see how that pays off.
I mainly prefer to use close range because on DMD that DT gives them super armor and no other DMD gives that mechanic. Whereas the other ones just give heavy armor, they do not give super armor.
That is true. That is true.
Which is that's gonna require quite a bit of counterplay. Shotgun kind of becomes a little bit too essential.
It is DMC's happy anniversary, yes.
I also find that the submachine gun into the shotgun does very heavy stagger damage.
Does stagger damage even work if they don't stagger?
If they're not in DT. Is quite the effective. Whoa, where's the door? Wait, isn't the door over here?
For shame. Doesn't even know where the door is.
Don't help me, I know where... Oh yeah, that's right, you have to use a key.
Yeah, so this is where it got a little confusing. I went, several people, gave me conflicting information on when DMC2's actual release date was. Mangler said it was the 30th, but then, I think, Dante in our server said it was the 25th.
Over there was like, here's the Japanese DMC2 anniversary day. We're like, fuck out of here.
He actually bought Dante's diesel jacket, which I'm surprised they still sell the diesel jacket from DMC2.
Alright, we're past the first mission. No gold orbs spent. If I can make a B rank every mission, then in about, 15 missions, I'll have enough red orbs to buy another gold orb. So, most of the campaign.
I'm already expecting Mangler to probably die, I want to say, on the boss in the third mission. I think he's going to be struggling really hard against the helicopter, because the helicopter is really stupid overall. No, mission 3 is for the monkey, orangutango.
So mission 2, I believe, is just might be Orangatara. I don't know what 3 is. 4 is the water boss.
No, 3 should be the water boss.
No, I just checked it. 4 is the water boss. 5 is the infested chopper with infested tanks.
I'm gonna call right now. I'm expecting to lose 1 to 2 lives against the infested chopper and tank combo.
Tanks are gonna be free. Those are stupidly easy.
You say that, but they get some really stupid damage in on DMD.
They do, but there's a way to cheese them without getting hit.
Well, have fun. Hang on. Zim claims he's a DMC2 enjoyer but lacks the diesel merch. It costs $1,500 to buy the jacket.
How much are you willing to hoard yourself? That's the real question.
Unfortunately, that's not an option for me.
For mission 6, there's actually I didn't realize this, but you can actually almost S-rank Bulwark's wolves. Because of how frequently they attack you. You can just, dodge in and out, pretty easily.
Yeah, but the problem is that fucking hating them over and over again is going to be a pain in the ass.
If you just use the shotgun and then high times, you can hit them pretty consistently. It will take about, I want to say, 2 minutes, but you'll kill them.
Sounds like you don't know DMC enough, Zim. You're right. I don't want to drop $1,500 for a fucking jacket. You're right. I don't love DMC too enough. They said the coin was on sale, so if the coin's cheaper, I'll buy the coin wholesale. Do you have a plat trophy on the game? I do not have the plat trophy on the game because I think the thing that would stop me from getting the plat trophy is I have to S rank the entire game. Mangler, what the fuck are you doing?
I want to see if I can get an S rank off of this area.
Motherfucker! Get to it!
Aw. Nothing important. That's unfortunate. Let me through!
Is anybody finding Despair and Blighty by now? I would actually be doing all the secret missions by now. I would already have them all cleared. I still need to upload all the secret missions in separate videos, but the problem is that the later we go into the secret missions, the longer the actual content is. Because secret missions in DMD, I think, average like 20 minutes a secret mission. It was actually really fucking rough. I've never understood this puzzle room. I don't even think it's possible to hit all fucking 4 in one go.
In that area it is. You can hit them all 4 when they're in that one section I just did, but none of the other ones can you. Well, actually you might be able to if you equip the amulets. I prefer the aerial heart because quick heart gives you, actually drains your DT much faster. I'll go with the offense heart for now. I'm not taking too much damage early in the campaign.
He says. It's possible, it's just insanely frustrating. What are you doing, boy?
Opening doors.
But if those doors aren't opening to the end of the mission, you better step the fuck out.
But you have to get this open. See?
But
See, now the enemies are attacking me because you were talking.
or you could just kill them. They're a bunch of fucking bugs.
Oh, I did not mean to. Hang on.
Is Dante door level since it took multiple hits to break it?
Yes. Unfortunately.
Aerial Flame Offense Heart is the one true amulet combo. I don't know. I think I kind of like the Ice Heart a little better.
Ice Heart's better tactically for like creative setups and whatnot. If you're going raw damage, then Attack Heart, Fire Heart, and what's it called? Fucking Vendetta are best combo.
Is man gonna play through the entire game? The plan would be to get through the entire game with the least amount of lives. Yeah. The only problem is it's gonna take a while, assuming he doesn't die sooner, because he also likes to do these sideshow shenanigans. The boy doesn't appreciate a nice clean run. DMC2 is not a long game though. A lot of these missions are
Several of the missions are boss missions.
yes.
So I think mission 9, mission 12 or 13, mission 16, mission 6 or 7, and mission 18 are all boss missions. So yeah, about a third of the campaign is just boss missions, and then there's just a couple short missions as well. Technically, you can count mission 6, or not Nesferatu's, but the Infested Chopper mission as a boss mission, because like immediately after you skip past Oregatara, you fight all the Infested Chopper or the Infested tanks, and then you just go on to the next section to fight the Infested Chopper. So
yeah, so depending on how Mangler does these missions, the game can technically, I think you can speedrun the game in less than like an hour actually. Let me check.
oh my god.
Uh, 51 minutes speed run. Dante new game speed run. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, never mind. They're all in here.
Yeah, you can clear DMC. DMC2 is probably the easiest game to speed run.
Well, no, DMC 1 would be.
Wow.
Oh wait, are we talking normal difficulty?
Sure.
Oh yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, DMC2 would roll because your damage output is quite good. Well, it's not your damage output. The enemy health is not too great.
Embarrassing. Why are we even struggling here? There's literally what are your plays? Where's your thought process?
I just sometimes like playing DMC2, so I like.
You can play DMC2 when you fight a boss.
Alright, fine.
Wait, hang on a minute. Did you even have to fight them? You already have the aerial heart. Could you have just gone up?
Yes. Unfortunate.
Dope. When did DMC1
I
release?
still S. How the fuck did I still A rank? Oh, it must have been my style average. Well.
You could have got an S rank there if your style average was not complete dog shit.
Well, if you dodge all the fucking enemies, the bats, you can get an S rank. You have to dodge them both twice until you get an S rank. I think. Let's see. Next, we have the Orangatara.
I feel like people truly don't know how to play DMC2. They don't. Most of them are like Mangler who decide I want to play Gunslinger before Gunslinger was a thing.
It's almost like guns were good in DMC2 for the first time in the series.
Well, okay, hang on, man. Guns and DMC1 are fine.
The grenading gun is fine. The pistols are fine when you have DT. Nobody gives a fuck about the Nightmare Beta.
Bruh.
So pistols are good if you have something making them better. Oh, that's not supposed to. God damn it! Fuck it.
Oh, Arvius is fucking annoying. Honestly, I was thinking the boss battles are gonna cause the most problems. Wow, they do like no damage on this fucking difficulty.
They don't.
I was under the impression that I think the boss battles are gonna be a problem. Are gonna be Fortinbra or Fortudo, whatever the fuck the bull's called. I keep forgetting his fucking name for some fucking reason. Forataris, thank you. Forataris. I think Arius 2 is gonna be a problem. Arius 1 might not be.
Arius 1's easy.
Bolverk, I think in all versions is gonna be a problem. And the Water Demon.
Do you define being able to fight the boss for most of the fight and then finishing him off with the Majin form as a problem or like mildly difficult?
So you're gonna cheese Majin form to clear some of these bosses?
No, I'm saying I'm gonna kill most of their health, and then if I'm lucky, I'll probably finish it, and if I'm not, I'm gonna finish the fight with Majin form.
Dude,
so I'll already have
is your strategy using Majin form, or is your strategy playing the boss?
No, my strategy is not using Majin form. It's that the enemy hits me consistently.
Then yes, if you get forced in the Majin form, yes. Seems a little choppy.
Oh my god, this fucking.
No, my connection's fine. If you mean audio, that's just a mic problem on my end. I'm gonna be a little rusty in DMC2. I've been playing so much Stranger of Paradise recently that I'm used to a different type of game. Chop the arm off. He's not gonna be able to chop off the arm.
I do not know how to chop off the arm.
I don't even think you can actually force it. I think you just keep swinging your sword and eventually the arm will chop off on its own. He's already DT'd, I think.
I've been DTing for a while.
No, I mean the monkey I think already DT'd.
Oh, yes he has.
I will say, I kind of wish the DT animation would have been a little more clean. Or, like, a little more noticeable. Ooh.
Ah, yes, the glass attack.
I think Mangler would have probably... well, you know, I can't criticize strategy. I can't give strategies right now. Good lord. I just think there was some execution problems, some bad play calls. Man, they really do no fucking damage though. Fuck me.
Man, he takes a lot of damage from the shotgun. Holy fuck.
Use your sword mangler? No, he's a gunslinger main.
I don't know if you noticed this, but it takes longer to hit a person with your, takes more time to hit a person with Vendetta than it does to shoot them with the rockets.
That's why you use literally just the other swords. Granted, whatchamacallit, not Rebellion. I forgot what the other one's called because I never used. The other one's called Merciless. Merciless is kind of trash damage wise, but it's not even faster actually. I think it just has more range. They all have the same speed. No, that's actually false. Vendetta's slower than Rebellion. Oh, there we go. So Vendetta's slower than Rebellion, but the draw, it's supposed to be there's less damage, but honestly the damage output is not that. Oh, he chopped off his arm. There we go. As the only Royal Guard enjoyer, it feels lonely at the top. As long as you remember to DT, you can just armor through most of his attacks with very little to no damage. You keep the healing art on, it'll help. Where is the door out? I also have to hope my muscle memory doesn't screw me over. For those of you watching last night's stream, my muscle memory fucked me over quite a bit in the Warrior of Light boss battle. Oh wait, no, never mind. The way out is not this way. There we go. Royal Guard. It's always like right to the left. There we go. Royal Guard is for cowards who are too weak to face their own mortality. Royal Guard is for a person that enjoys being helpless by sitting in a position, camping. Royal Guard. I don't want to hear that from the gunslinger main. No, see, I can camp because I have the ability to control space. What are you controlling? You know, your posture. How does it feel knowing one royal release out damages 99% of your kit? Yeah, because you rely on damage from other people. Imagine arguing you have big dick energy when you have no independency. Yo, bro, it's fucking crazy, bro. I've seen missions start blinking, but I ain't seen it starting. Alright, so this is where my memory of the game starts to become a little bit more consistent. Now, if I recall correctly, this area is annoying as fuck because you can't break down the wooden barricade in front of that door because all of the Misra spawn in and around it, so we are just gonna zone them. It's possible you can, but it's unlikely you will. Yes, it is very unlikely because they throw off your lock-on, which affects which way you'll be facing. Swordmaster gang represent best style. Basic take. I don't want to hear from the guy who probably camps in hallways in Call of Duty. No, I don't. I'm pretty aggressive in Call of Duty. Source? Because you weren't aggressive in Halo. I just take over one half of the map. Camper. At that point, am I really camping, or am I just controlling the entire map? Camper. Swordmaster, the one true style, always was. One thing I actually noticed, I have not actually cleared DMC2 on DMD for Dante. When I went to go set up... For shame. When I went to go set... I have, by the way. When I went to go set this whole thing up to like make sure I was ready for like to join Manglers today, I noticed that I actually never went back after the secret mission streams to clear mission 17 and 18. So if I end up making it that far, then that'll be like a first time experience. You never finished DMC 2? So on the streams to do the secret missions, I cleared DMD all the way up till mission 16 because the last secret mission in DMD is mission 16. And I said on stream I'll probably go back and finish it later. I never went back to finish it. So that'll be a bit of an interesting experience if that ends up happening. This game looks different than Turbo DMC 2. Oh yeah, make no mistake, DMC 2 mod is probably way better. Dude, I just don't understand why they're not dealing damage. Like, holy fuck.
Yes.
I do not remember the damage values being this fucking, like, low.
Oh, wait till you see the bosses. Like the actual bosses, not Orangatara. He doesn't count. Funny enough, all the things, apparently Dante remembered that thing more than fucking Arius. Or Argosax, and I'm like, that's the least memorable boss in the game.
Hello, Bones Tunes, you're new here. Now try playing DMs2 and Dante Must Die mode with turbo mode installed, using only Rebellion without powering up your weapons or using items with damage values being very low. Why would you want to play that?
Sounds not fun.
That sounds like objectively not fun. Funnily enough, I was thinking of doing a run to see if it's possible to beat DMC2 with only guns. Because you could be a basic bitch and be like, obviously, because guns are the best in DMC2, but it's not quite that simple.
I don't think it is, because there are enemies that just will, like... Or if it is so much harder to do it than, like, you know, normally. Because there are enemies that just will stop being affected by your guns. Oh, now I remember what happens. Yeah, you have to hit the switch within a time.
Wait, you jag off. No, you have enough DT. You don't have to...
No, I'm gonna go get a more DT for this boss fight.
Boy.
Whoa, what the fuck?
I said, boy. New when it comes to streams, lol. I've been watching you since the Excalibur debate. Yes. How times have changed.
Oh.
Mangler needs DT. How embarrassing. Too true. How embarrassing.
It's part of your arsenal, you fool.
Imagine.
You're probably the kind of person that's like, man, I'm not in danger. Guess I better not use my DT.
Weak. That's all you are. Weakness defines you. That's why you're compensating with the strongest sword in the game. Excalibur debate? Yes. Way back, I want to say 2 years now. Which really fucked when I say it like that. I had a debate with a YouTuber named Excalibur over where Dante scales power-wise. It ended up being more of a discussion. I don't really think calling it a debate is fair.
Oh, wow, fuck, it is a little bit faster.
Told you.
Wait. Is Merciless faster?
It is, but the damage drop-off point is not worth it.
Oh, wow, that is... Oh, wait. I mean, there's a gold orb up there, I guess. Yeah.
What?
No need to get it then. Where's the devil trigger? Fuck, is there not a DT?
No! Motherfucker, if it was there, it would have been there. DMC2 is the easiest game in the series at lower levels, but at higher difficulties, it's probably one of not these. No, Mingler, don't do it. Don't hit it. Don't. Go for it. Oh, wait. No, you don't need quick heart for this one. Wait, what are you doing? Mangler, you have to DT to reach it. It's not possible to reach it without DT.
You're giving me strategies.
No, I'm telling you how to play the fucking game before you run out, before you fuck up. I don't think you need quick heart for this one, but you need DT to activate to get there for sure. Did they make a response to your tree match video on Ragnarok? No, because
that would require intellect.
Fetty already told me to. Did you fuck up?
It didn't work.
No, I know what happened. Every fucking time I run through here, Dante stops running at that exact point. I don't know why.
I'm gonna like turn off DT as I go around the corner and then blast it on, just to like unfuck him from that situation, because that was stupid. I literally had it, and he's like, nah.
So the problem is that Afetti basically told me that God of War guys have heard about it, like on VSB for example, or I guess in the server he's in. I don't know specifically what the server is, and they ignored that Ratatosker retcons the fuck out of it being infinite in size, and they also wouldn't watch my video anyways because it's 20 minutes long, which is fine. I'm not gonna tell someone to watch my 20-minute video.
Minutes long? How long has it gotta be? 3 minutes?
I could, unironically, if I set up a PowerPoint presentation, I could probably like fucking squeeze it into like a 2-minute video.
Yeah, and then they'll be like, "There's not enough detail or information in here," and it's like, "That's what the 20-minute video was for," but you wouldn't watch that.
I was like, if Afetti's like they'll watch a 2-minute PowerPoint video, I will actually just do it real quickly because it shouldn't be that hard.
Brainlet take. Not gonna lie.
Overall, the video could have been like, if I actually stopped my rambling and my repeating, the video could have been done like in like 3 minutes sooner. It was still gonna be like over 15 minutes, but like, you know. There was one guy who recently commented on the video whose position was that he interprets Ratatosker's statement to mean that the world tree will be infinite later on, just not right now, which is I don't know fucking how, but
Bad argument.
I just told him like that's like I disagree. So what I told him was specifically this. I said I disagree, but the point of this is to show that in context of both.
Oh my God. He still stopped.
In context of Ragnarok and God of War 4, it would not be infinite.
So no, in the only context you need it to be infinite, it's not infinite.
And he said
shame.
he said that's fair. So I'm glad he at least acknowledged that one. Wait.
Also, that's just wrong. Unfortunately, I would like it to be correct. Well, actually, at this point, I would like there to just be a statement that something is infinite rather than it stretching out to infinity as a location.
I mean, I hate to. I mean, like, I hate to be this guy, but like, if you can replace infinity with McDonald's and the sentence still says the exact same thing.
I know.
I think it just means it never stops growing despite it getting chopped after a certain length. Oh yeah, it's heavily implied that the Yggdrasil will keep on growing forever, but this is where Kyle was right. That's what a normal fucking tree does. Most trees will grow more or less forever as long as you keep feeding them. Infinity and McDonald's. So for context, for those of you who didn't watch the video, I can give a brief summary. Infinity is a noun. So when it's stretching out to something, it's stretching out to a location or a thing. Yeah, those sweeps are really fucking stupid. I'll be honest, Mangler's giving 12 lives for this run. I think with 12 lives, you can just brute force most of the hardest boss fights. I think the only, like, unless, like, some bad plays involved or some bad timing, or you're the kind of guy who decides, I want to just fucking shoot with the weakest weapons imaginable. At least use...
Most are those people.
Yeah.
actually know how much damage there is. There we go. Oh no, the rocket doesn't hit shit.
Well, you're firing at the wrong time for starters.
Yeah, but it's usually so reliable.
Yeah. So, I mean, again, like, if you have time, despite me getting a little upset in the video, I highly recommend you guys watch that video if you're ever bored, because it is rather informative. All the scans are there. It's a little dive into the English language. So, Ken and Kev both watched the video. Well, actually, I take that back. Ken didn't really make fun of me. Kev did. But they never properly responded to the video.
Yeah, because they had no argument. And that's all they'll ever have is not an argument.
Source. Their comments are on the video. They should still be. And as far as
comments are on every God of War video, and all of them conveniently don't involve any arguments.
I think that's one of the issues.
So go ahead.
Well, I think that's definitely one of the issues they have as a whole. Is like they will comment on a video, tell you the video's bad, tell you it's fucking stupid, but they'll never explain what's bad about it or what's stupid about it. So they'll never actually like give a like argument back. They'll just tell you you're stupid and move on.
Stupid or wrong or man, what a joke. And it's like, yeah, wish you'd explain what the joke is, man. It's almost like you're full of shit.
Yeah, so it's a little weird there on that one. Well, it's not just them being like, well, I mean, they said they were done basically with me now, all across the board. TG and K made fun of me on another server, saying he's done talking to me. I think Kev said that he's done talking to me. I'm pretty sure, I don't think Ken said he's done with me, but he's probably done with me too. So overall, you know, I stand the olive branch. Honestly, the more I start, the more like I was able to tell them no, you're wrong, and the more I was able to like with actual like fact with like statements in the series and stuff, just like refute them, the more annoyed they got with me.
The more they realize, fuck, so this is what pushback looks like? I don't like this. Going away now.
I'm just confused why. Then there's the Elden Ring video, which, from what I've heard from statements there, I guess Seth claim. I don't know. So apparently Seth said something about the Tarnished and their prime being like vastly weaker than Kratos could ever imagine. But if Seth even believes that the Tarnished can fight Kratos, I'm really curious where he actually thinks Elden Ring scales.
Now, normally I would go up there and engage with Jotunglum, but unfortunately I do not have the damage to withstand that, to output a kill on Jotunglum before Jotunglum poisons me, even in DT. Okay.
People are so fake. I wouldn't treat you like that because you disagree. Well, the problem is that I wouldn't really call them fake. I don't think that's fair to them because they kind of always have been openly kind of
Dishonest.
They've kind of most of the time been cunts. What happened to Mingler's audio? I started talking, so in order for that to work, I have to mute Mingler's audio. Yeah. So we're still planning to do the Ragnarok video. Mingler's, I'm assuming like close. I'm assuming close to being done with that one.
Getting there. I got distracted by Goldeneye.
And Mangler, the reason Mangler didn't stream yesterday is because he kept playing GoldenEye last night.
I was playing a lot of Goldeneye.
Didn't we somewhat agree that the high tier should stomp Kratos in speed? If you believe that the dragon is immeasurable speed from Elden Ring, then yes, because Kratos' immeasurable speed argument is, well, flat out terrible, if not just blatantly wrong.
There's also the problem that if you take Kratos being infinite speed, even like pre-Recon, which I think is fine, but it's still weak, literally any character that can cross an infinite distance in a reasonable length of time would be faster than him.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna give a hot take here that I think you and Kyle disagree with, but I think Kratos is still infinite speed regardless post whatever like post information we've gotten because you still
No, no,
believe.
no. You'd still put him at infinite. It's just like he'd be slower than an infinite speed characters because his feet to cross an infinite distance is trash.
Well, he never really crosses an infinite distance. He
I know.
isn't just the light of Helios.
It's just the head of Helios.
So, unironically, even after we're done, Kratos is probably going to be still one of the strongest characters in his tier, but it'll be due to speed related issues more than anything else. Although that's going to be weird too, depending on how you want to take like the fact that apparently normal enemies can react to the light of Helios. I know they specifically asked for Hermes, but if Hermes is able to react to it, then you can argue that all the gameplay interactions will be fair game. And if that's the case, you have this serious inconsistency of normal people being able to react to Helios. It's true that Kratos is stronger than what people give him credit for, but a lot of people highball Kratos too, which is wild to me. Helios is a jobber, though? No, he's not. In the canon of God of War, Helios is, I think, I think he's one of the strongest Olympians.
He's like top 5.
Helios is not a jobber. What the fuck? When I say
Helios is a jobber if you don't understand how fucking power creep works.
When I say Helios is strong, Atlas on a random day job Helios hard. You think Atlas is like trash or something? According to the novel, he was gonna kill fucking Hades with one bolt. Or no, not.
Atlas is physically the strongest Titan and is stronger than most of the Olympians. It's like even he's not jobbing like Hermes. He's objectively stronger than most of the Olympians. Then again, most of the Titans are stronger than Helios anyway, because the Titans on average are stronger than the gods.
We can't all be the Chad Ares. So
they literally needed the Sisters of Fate to bail them out of that war.
The Titans are fodder. Zeus casual.
Like Zeus needed a fucking like I need to prep time this weapon that has no explanation to BFR you all out of the battlefield because you know we're winning. Lol.
Hades is counted as second to Zeus when in the underworld. I mean, the novel literally says Atlas was gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, it says if I threw a bunch of boulders towards Hades' direction, if any of them had hit him, it would have seriously injured the god of the underworld. Verbatim.
He doesn't, though?
Like a single boulder, if it had hit him, would have, like, crippled Hades.
So, Zeus and Co won the war? They won the war because, apparently, according to the novel, the Sisters of Fate were already...
Because of the Sisters... Well, it's not even that. According to the game, it's the Sisters of Fate. They verbatim say it was our favor that allowed the Titans to win.
You mean the gods?
Or the gods. It's misinformation to say that the gods won. Like this is also contradicted directly by God of War 3 because the Titans one random
doesn't matter though. Kratos killed the sisters.
The fifth strongest guy
and Zeus
in their faction.
And Zeus still jobbed Kratos hard. That doesn't change the fact that Helios isn't a jobber.
We're saying specifically that the Titans on average should be stronger than the gods on average.
I see that mission start, but I'm not seeing it loading up.
Hang on, let me see.
Reminder that I am barely hearing Mangler. You're hearing him enough.
I am barely. How bad is it?
You want to check?
Yeah, I'm gonna check. Get off that.
Ironically enough, the most inconvenient person I have to work with streams is Mangler, which is so fucked because we have such similar time frames to work with. His audio is lower because in order for me to talk with him there, I have to fucking turn off the desktop audio. Okay, now I'm going to set Mangler back up so that way you guys don't have to hear this next part.
Hello? Can you hear me? Wait, you're leaving me. No. I can't manage them. No, I mean I can, but so for this one we're gonna switch to Vendetta because Doggies. We'll stay on offense hard. What kind of dog? Well, just like in general, because some dogs are pretty well behaved. Some are like sus. Oh, sometimes people are just like, hey, I want to bring my dog somewhere. Thought I'd bring it to instead of like the Home Depot or something, or a specific outdoor restaurant or a doggy park. I'm gonna take them to the. There we go. Got him. Talking to me. I don't want to get hits. I'm trying to get Devil Trigger too. You realize because I have the other half of the mission? Oh, there we go. No, damn it. All right, let me. See, that's what happens when I stand still. I get hit. I don't know if you noticed that somehow with the amount of time you spend playing this game. Yes, I'm aware. I don't know. Are we comparing the upper echelons of that country, or are we just I'm aware, but do you know what the extent of the experiments done were in those games? Most of them were pretty physical. I'm talking the chemical and biological ones. No, I'm not referring to those. Yes. Little gravity contest about who's more of an asshole. Mangler, you can roll and shoot, right? I don't think so. Yes, no helping me. Is this how you take care of your dogs? That's a good question. And the answer may surprise you. No, my dog is asleep on the ground all the time, and then I come by and wake him up. And then give him a belly rub he doesn't deserve. Because he did nothing to deserve it. Don't hate my dog. It's just a. Like I said, most of the fucking most of the actual difficulty of DMD for DMC2 is starting at mission 14 and large. You won't really notice it till then. God, that damage is that million stab DT with all amulets is that's insane damage. Where's that Pula? Oh, there it is. Finally got him. Sisters solo Norse, they technically do. Apparently the Norse are like, yeah, I've never heard of that. Not the home row zeros. Whoa. Okay.
Nah, go ahead and call Mugen. He'll say how supportive I am of that community. Now, I'm unmuted, so continue. Alright, every time I start to pop up for his DMC stream, it's always DMC2. King Ace, there's only one DMC game we're playing. And don't worry, I'll be back in DMC2 later with that new mod. Mangler, what the fuck are you doing?
Hey, yo, he's a little too supportive.
You don't have to kill the tanks, do you?
No, you don't. Well, actually...
Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and finish this last one then.
I don't think you have to, but even if you did, you're hitting the wrong spot. Why aren't you hitting their eye?
Because I don't want to take any damage.
Mangler, did you already kill the others, or is this the first one you're killing? You can probably do it just fine. I don't think the actual can's gonna hit you. No, I guess maybe you do have to kill them. Yeah, no, you might have to. Yeah, because Mangler is scaling below a tank right now, Zim. Yeah, no. There was a new mod, a definitive edition for DMC 2. It added a bunch of new attacks, changed up animations, a lot of shit. It gave like a definitive turbo mode and stuff like that. However, what I care about a little more is character swapping. So you can swap Lucia into Dante's campaign and vice versa. So that's pretty spicy. What I think I'm going to try and do is, if it's possible, I'm going to see if I can take Dante into Lucia's campaign, grind up the red orbs on Lucia with Dante's method, and see if that stays with Lucia. Because if that does, oh, I'm going to have so much fun. Anyways, back to God of War since I saw Fetty being wrong. Actually, so completely off topic, Devil sent me a message today about the card game, mentioning the infinite timelines, and I was like, Devil, I'm pretty sure this was already retconned in Ragnarok, bro. What's going on?
What is wrong with him? Why is he on the copium train? I've already shown him all the... Well, you know what?
I'm not going to play it, though.
I'm just going to have to show him
I'm not going to play it, though.
when I'm done with it.
So, like, my friend Devil wanted me to play it,
Down.
but fuck me, that game is greedy as hell. Because they had DMC crossover, too, and a Nier Automata crossover.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they have great crossovers, but that game is really hard to fucking play. Mangler always scales below a tank, guys. He can't be a Chad like me. Mangler only plays Yu-Gi-Oh! As a card game. Doesn't even play other card games. Can't be a Chad like me. Mangler doesn't even play a real deck.
Oh, yeah, I play like 15 different decks.
Question for both of you. What is your favorite mission in DMC 2? Can I choose a secret mission?
Final boss mission.
Secret mission 60.
I think fighting the wolf.
Argosax's boss fight tactically is probably one of the most interesting and most...
You can fight two of them at the same time in the secret missions.
Because of how you specifically have to kill all the heads. And then you get Despair Embodied for a follow-up. So, you know, it's pretty nice.
I say that because it's stupid level 2.
Despair Embodied so good.
Secret mission 60. Best DMC 2 mission. You haven't played DMC 2 until you played Secret Mission 60.
Which one is that?
That's where you fight 3 Despair Embodieds.
Isn't it just 2 and then 1?
No, it's 1, then 2. But I count that as 3. Best secret mission, bar none. Not.
That is 3.
The only secret mission that compares is,
once.
I think, Secret Mission 50, which is 3 Bulwarks. Honestly, bro, fucking get out of here with these trash-ass secret missions in DMC 5 and shit. Imagine if DMC 5 gave you a secret mission where you're fighting 6 Virgils.
Well, they actually have mods for
I don't want mods. I want it built into the game.
No, you imagine you're just like, fight 1 Virgil. Okay, easy stuff. Now fight 3. It's like, and they all sin deviltry.
Sounds like... I like these odds. How do you get to Secret Mission 60? So, in order to get to Secret Mission 60, you have to play all the secret missions on normal and hard. So, the way DMC 2 works is DMC 2 collectively counts your secret missions. So, Secret Mission 2, 1 through 20 is normal. Secret Mission 20 through 40 is hard. And then Secret Mission 40 through 60 is DMD. If push comes to shove and it gets late, I want to give Devil his Ragnarok time over it. So we might just make this a DMC 2 celebration week. And I'll do my solo run tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, we'll have Mangler. Or no, not Wednesday. On Thursday or Friday. Mangler, what's your Friday looking like? Okay, then we'll probably do it on Friday where we'll do the combined stream. And depending on when Mangler finishes and when I get on my PC, We'll see if I do my run today, or if not, I'll do it tomorrow. Okay, sounds like a grind. Hey, Night Slayer, that's a grind, but I already did it on stream. And don't worry, man, I'll post all the secret missions on my channel because there's no video footage of secret mission 20 through 60. So with the demons in SMT, the ones that canonically has Dante have the same physiology as the DMC ones? No, Dante would have his own physiology. What's the most ridiculous secret mission? I think the most ridiculous secret mission was 6 wolves. I believe it was a secret mission.
I could actually no damage this if I was able to miss the rockets.
You could actually no damage this if the camera was in complete dog shit for this fight.
I mean, it's not that bad if you're in the corner, but like 80% of the stage is ass. Whoa, fuck.
Ma, me, ma. I'm still finishing up that Earthside script. Fuck me, writing a script that someone's supposed to read is a lot harder than writing just a standard, like, I'm gonna read this and go off the flip the chain. It's hard to sound natural when you're giving out an entire powers and abilities listing.
No, damn it.
Going back to God of War for a minute. I've mentioned this before. I don't know.
Shots.
What?
Oh no.
I'll
Just
say
praying that I get the right shot.
you gotta hit the eye. You can jump up and hit the eye right now, actually, if you want to. Yeah.
Yes, finally.
Also, Stranger Paradise stream sounded like a lot of people had fun there, so we might make Sunday nights, if Devil's not up to stream God of War Ragnarok, Stranger Paradise night, so that way you guys can watch me grind. But I will be playing the game off stream to some extent. Because that grind is absurd. I got the Ragnarok art book. It didn't really give any information. So, unless they're going to announce a Ragnarok novel, which actually, all joking aside, I think will happen probably next year. Yeah, there's nothing else left for Ragnarok to pull out. I'm waiting for Via's...
That one turned around and came back.
I believe that's what the kids call heat-seeking. Beyond that, though, probably we'll have... After we do the Ragnarok video covering, question both of you, what's your favorite DMC2 boss? Despair Embodied.
Yes, easily.
I don't really think...
After him, probably Arius. Still died to the chopper.
After him, I think Possessed Arius is a lot of fun, yeah. Third, I think, is going to be Bulwark, but Bulwark's really fast.
My third is probably Furiotaris.
I fucking hate Furiotaris, so you keep that one.
I like him specifically because he has, like, it's a different way that you can, like, sort of zone him. You can roll around his firing if you're careful enough, and he has a very specific weakness to ice that makes it really interesting when you try to, like, punish him after, like, certain sword swings. Why is the expense amount on the gold orb so high?
Yeah. That being said, we are planning to do a video covering Kratos' powers and abilities, right? Or are we just doing it in reference to DMC?
No, we're just doing, like, a versus analysis. Like, we will be doing one over the entire God of War cosmology as a whole, but that's coming, like, a year.
No, I mean like the video where we're covering the, like, in reference to a versus matchup, we're covering all his powers and abilities, right?
Yeah, we will.
Okay, yeah. Here, I was gonna say, I really want to have a discussion about Kratos' lack of powers and abilities, because I saw a Fista of Northstar GIF video from a Fista of Northstar YouTuber who claimed that Kratos had less weaknesses than Kenshiro, and I just was there looking at it with just stunned silence. Like, what does it mean to have less weaknesses? What does that mean?
I would argue argue that if there is anything that I could change on VSB's like profile for him, it would be to add a plethora of weaknesses to his profile. He has no weaknesses listed on his profile, even though he has a shitload of conditions that would make him lose a fight. Like, he has direct statements and information that confirms he cannot see in the dark. So he has a direct like loss disadvantage state against like darkness manipulation or things that can inflict blindness, and that's not listed on his profile as a weakness. It's like, come on, that's very exploitive.
Once we do that,
You're telling me like Kratos power skillers should not know about something that could potentially fuck them over?
I'm not making any promises, but Kenshiro versus Kratos might be popping off this year.
I did not practice Nosferatu.
I told you this fight was gonna be a pain in the ass.
Well, time to. Oh.
I can't help him, so he's gonna be on his own. Also, we do plan on going in depth after we're done with the Ragnarok video, talking about the gods versus each other, because that should be pretty easy.
Shotgun do nice damage. Shotgun do very
I don't know
nice
why VSB
damage.
even has a weakness tab if they'll just say none notable. VSB has a weakness tab? Oh, they do.
They do.
At the bottom.
But generally, it's kind of things like, oh, this character is kind of overconfident, arrogant, and I'm like, well, that's true, but there are some things that might be true as well. It's like how can you put like a none notable on Kratos? He's the definition of a weakness guy. I've never heard a man confess so many different ways to beat him or put him in disadvantage, and then had people who represent him be like, nothing notable.
I don't know. Well, I mean, like, he does have a lot of weaknesses, but I don't know how, like, you want to interpret certain weaknesses versus others. Like, he's vulnerable to ice damage, but do you call that a weakness, or you just say he just doesn't resist ice?
So what I would call a weakness is if he has a PTSD attack 6 times over the course of a game. Yeah, I would say he has a weakness to madness manipulation or things that fuck over his mind. Because he directly has nightmares where he collapses on the ground because he thinks he saw something that reminded him of his wife. I'm like, yeah, that is a direct weakness.
Don't say it like that.
That's a fucking weakness.
Don't say it like he saw something that reminded him of his wife. Don't say it like that.
I'm sorry, but like that's absolutely true. Dude, he was literally under the effects of the fucking siren shriek, and he breaks out because since he's allured by the siren, he gets reminded of his wife, and he's like, no, not my wife. And then as a result of it, him having a PTSD attack in the middle of like the siren song breaks him out of the siren song because his state of mind is fucked up.
Wow.
So he can't be hypnotized.
Just because he can't be hypnotized, because if he's reminded of his wife, he'll instantly fucking go back into it.
And then he deafens himself with Zeus's Thunderbolt, but it's a different part of the fight.
Wait. He can make himself go deaf with a loud sound?
Yes. That's actually how he beats the sirens in the desert with a Zeus's Thunderbolt.
That technically should be a weakness, too.
Count all the fucking.
If you can go deaf as a result of a loud sound, that is a weakness. Because what if your opponent gets out of your vision? You no longer can hear them.
I'm just saying.
He reminds me of.
He has other things like he can swing his Blades of Chaos up against an enchanted shield that's made of magic, and it drains his stamina. Also, his weapons bounce off magic shields while he has the Blades of Chaos. So yeah, magic-infused weapons, either direct weakness or he has no hard counters to things like that with his standard weapons that can also sap his stamina. Like, yeah, no, I would call that either a weakness or I would call that something to be concerned about that other Kratos power scalers should know about, or I guess God of War power scaler. Well, technically Kratos power scalers more accurately. Like, yeah, no, that's something we should talk about. We shouldn't be, like, ignoring it, shutting down that discussion, and ignoring, like, it's not going to be there. Because I'm not going to stop mentioning it. It's not going to disappear. It's not going to go away.
Boo. Why don't you switch over to the fucking Uzi to kill the fucking small ones? I don't even know if this works or not. I'm just like genuinely asking the question because I'm not seeing you varying up your strategy.
There we go.
Well, it worked. Go me. Oh, there's more of them. Also, can I just say the pitch black bats against the pitch black and red background? Really just fucking incredible game design.
It just feels like they come out of nowhere.
So, for context, for those of you who don't know DMC2 lore, the bats are what actually power the building. So, it's kind of just sending out its own, like, bodies out to get you when the little bats appear.
And you'd think it would stop moving once I start shooting the bats.
No. That would be stupid.
Okay, we got it.
Look at this ugly fucker.
What are you talking about? He's a regular Elton John.
He looks slightly better than I do when I go to work.
Okay, there we go. That's the damage I wanted.
Yes. Did you learn how to do the million stabs?
I did.
Cool boss. He is a cool boss.
Nosferatu is actually a pretty decent boss when you get to this stage. But, you know, not in the previous section.
Most DMC2 bosses are actually really fine across the board. It's just that either harder difficulties make them unbearable, or just the gameplay didn't facilitate them effectively.
You just don't. You don't have quite enough assets to. Well, that last one got me.
That's why I'm hoping the actual DMC2 mod like really does a good job cleaning this game up a little bit, because while I love this game, its gameplay loop is a little weak, higher difficulties, so I'm hoping the mod will fix that. This game on normal is fine. No, I should say this game on hard is also fine. It's just on DMD. I think it's not. Actually, I think all DMC games suffer really badly on DMD. Like, they clearly weren't meant to be played at that difficulty.
Except for 5.
No, 5's D&D is probably the least bad out of all of them, but I would still argue like you can definitely feel like this is a little much.
Some areas, yeah, I agree, but there are certain weapons and items that I would argue are only effective on DMD. Or become so effective you can tell that they were designed for DMD.
Source.
Cindy T, Buster Break.
Oh yeah, you're right. Cindy T was never. Cindy T was never effective earlier. You're absolutely right.
No. That's not what I said. What I said was that it's clearly more intended for DMD than it is for the main game, because even your DT gives you enough copious amounts of damage. Even brief releases for Sin DT is enough to like fuck over enemies in normal. And,
a brief release when you can't even burst Sin DT because Dante's trash at it. Mangler might clear the entirety of DMC2 on his own, actually. While he's fucking slow as fuck, he's actually doing a lot better than I thought he'd be.
Why? Because I actually know how to play DMC2.
Source. Rip DT explosion.
Open your eyes. Well, I should have crossed down the middle.
If Mangler clears DMC2, the next DMC2 stream this week will be me trying out the mod. Maybe we'll do Lucia and Dante's campaign just to have some fun with it.
But like, fish boss, time to meet your maker.
I don't, the one thing I'm curious on is would Dante even be able to do the fish boss fight if we swapped over his character?
Because the needle... Okay, unless he has the needle gun.
Wait, no. Because the game's not meant to be played like that. So the game might just not bother registering Dante that way. So I might be able to get away with using normal weapons.
Wait, does it just make you run on the floor then?
The game that might make the boss fight better, actually.
I was gonna say Lucia has to float through the room. Dante would, if he's not programmed for the ability to float, would he just run on the ground underwater?
I think that would make the fish boss bearable, but that would fuck over the rest of that mission.
those drones would be like, all right, let's get him, boys. You're like, not today. What's that? You're moving at below average speed? Oh, unfortunate. I have DT and the quick heart. Let's go.
Fast as fuck, boy. Yeah.
No, seriously, they're not going to be able to catch you. Man, I was suffering the speed before, but now it is you who suffers the speed.
Yeah, I know. So, all I know for sure is the only versus matchup I have planned for this year is going to be... is going to be just Noctis versus Kenshiro. If other versus matchups come out, those will be completely random. All I know is that Noctis versus Kenshiro is planned. Because I've been talking about that matchup for a while. And I'm gonna see it through. Don't ask me for connections. I give them the people.
What are the connections?
Shut the fuck up, Mangler. It's still a better matchup than the one I had planned with Kyle, the Kenshiro versus Eddie the Head one. But good God, that was...
Oh, that one's funny.
That one ended up going just terribly because Kyle kept getting so many upgrades for Eddie, and everything Eddie does is so fucking blatantly stupid. Question, best DMC2 weapon. Are we talking guns?
Right.
Are we talking swords? What are we talking here? We're talking in general?
Hang on, I gotta switch between, fucking, Oh, hang on. My sister's messaging me about something. I'll be right back. Hold up.
He has abandoned us to our fate. So if we're talking best DMC2 weapon, I think unironically there I might... Virgil versus Sonic in a race. Depends on where you scale Sonic's speed and where you scale Virgil's. In general, Rebellion. Easy. Easy pick. So that depends on where you want to scale Sonic and Virgil's speed, because we now have arguments that DMC3 Virgil, or at least DMC1 Nello Virgil, could already scale to immeasurable speed. And I don't know how fast Sonic scales. I know for sure Sonic is not immeasurable in his game versions, right? And from what I recall correctly, the 3D Sonic games are all canon to each other. Because according to Sonic Frontiers, the fight with Infinite is canon, and the fight in Sonic Unleashed is canon. I'm pretty sure the colored characters were also mentioned as canon. Game Sonic is only Infinite. Alright, that sounds about right. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't recall any immeasurable speed feats happening for Game Sonic. Because Comic Sonic is everywhere, I think.
Alright, I'm back.
Blaze Blue sees a lot of damage from Devil May Cry and Guilty Gear. Didn't Blaze Blue come first? In Pure Swordsman in One Piece, is Pure Swordsman in One Piece bad or good? Are you asking me if like swordsmen in One Piece are good or bad? Like as just a pure swordsman, they should be technically really good.
Let me switch over to the. You can still hear me, right?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Okay, I'm switching to computer. Computer is watching YouTube chat. Phone is on Discord now.
Blaze Blue came out in 2008, so no. Oh wow, I thought Blaze Blue came first.
Off we go. What are we on? What mission? I think it was like mission 7.
You're on 7 right now.
Yeah, okay.
So you're clearing the next, I want to say 3 missions relatively quickly, because I think after this one is the graveyard mission where you fight the butterfly. No, after this one is the bull. After the bull, I think is the graveyard mission.
Yes. No, it's the oil rig. Because you run back through the level.
Right, that's a separate mission from the bull.
Yes. I'm glad that they did that. Made me not run through the thing for, oh boy.
Yeah, so I mean, One Piece swordsmen are really skilled, but I don't know if they have a lot of skill statements. Well, one matchup I was thinking of doing too, because I'm playing Strangers of Paradise, is I might throw Jack Garland against other characters in Final Fantasy, but at the same time, it's all like I'd have to probably find JP source material for a lot of those characters. I mean, I guess technically he beat the Emperor in a fight. You think Dante has the tolerance to relax in lava? Yeah. He was able to sit down on Burial's fucking tail, which would be way hotter than like anything. Oh right, not Burial, Bale. Bale's tail, which would be way hotter than anything in the human world.
No, it was Burial. You got it right the first time.
Wait, so why'd you say Bale?
Bale.
You said
no, Bale is a different demon.
but
Bale's
you said Bale. I thought you were correcting me.
No.
So what did you say? Tail?
I said. So wait a minute. Right, what, just now?
Yes. When I said Burial, what did you say?
I thought I said Burial. I was trying to say that was correct.
So would that be hotter than a supernova? From what I understand correctly, you can argue that Ifrit is already hotter than anything in the human world, and Burial will just scale above that. But I don't know if.
Let me make this really easy. Any of the heat from the demon world is already described as being either heatless or like anything in the demon world doesn't even follow the rules or laws in the human world. So they can either have temperature that exceeds any physical temperature or temperature that doesn't even have a temperature range.
No, you know what? There is one secret matchup I did want to do, which I don't even think I had to research it too hard. Yeah, I want to do Sam versus Virgil because I had this one degenerate on their server unironically think that Yamato would get cut by fucking the swords in Metal Gear.
I remember that conversation. I was like, oh wow, that's interesting.
I don't know any Metal Gear scalers, so I guess I'll watch Crysis's video to hear Crysis winks the characters. So I'll see what the actual like evidence is for like their skill and stuff.
The length is good enough.
It's not worth it, Zim? What do you mean it's not worth it? I've already played MGR. So, honestly, all I would need are statements regarding the skill Sam has. Because I don't mind doing an equalized matchup. I'll just have to explain that cutting through space and time is still better than cutting through just fucking at the plank level. Although you could argue kind of the plank level is basically cutting space and time. However, I would just argue that Yamato being able to directly state to do it is like just flat out stated, which would still be a better, statement to work with.
The plank level is just cutting the lowest common denomination of time.
So plank level,
it doesn't cut like through the fabric of reality.
Cutting on the plank level is cutting at the smallest possible interval, like imaginable.
Yes, but it doesn't indicate that you're cutting through reality.
Well, so this is where I bring up Crysis, because the guy told me that Crysis argued that according to physicists, Virgil or Sam and Raiden would be cutting the strings of string theory with those blades.
No, that's incorrect. That's not how string theory works.
It is now. Fire plank is the opposite of absolute zero. No, I don't know. Full sail. I don't know.
Fire plank? I've never heard the term fire plank. That sounds really funny.
No. The term should be, is what DMC is getting in the future. DMC in the future is gonna be like
is getting fire plank
on a future CRT. DMC still being upgraded? I thought you guys were gonna downgrade. No, my apologies. That's not VSB. I'm thinking of fucking G1. Oh yeah, so Pimp gave me a title for the protagonist swap, so I'll be able to release that later today now that I have a title for it. It's already been uploaded. Mangler? Protect swap, Zim swaps with Mangler. Change it to balls. No. Yeah, no. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yamato works informational, conceptual level. Muramatsu only works at a baseline quantum. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit down and explain how that works. Or at least I'm going to explain why Yamato will have a superior thing to work with. The only issue is that I was going to bring up the statement. Well, I mean, so regardless, you'd have to argue for Yamato's like position and power and what it actually does versus like the actual scientific sword, because there's actually a flat out statement in MGR that it breaks down molecules at the Planck level. But no, honestly, what I would need more information of is any skill statements regarding Sam and Raiden. Yamato can cut through matter too, a separate ability from space-time cutting. What? So, wait, isn't just cutting through space-time also cutting through matter?
No. Well, I was gonna say that it's literally stated even in DMC1's novel that the sword that Dante has, which technically is Rebellion now, but it used to be the Force Edge, Dante's able to swing it so hard he can slice the molecules out of the air.
Actually, it says
So,
that he.
It's just a normal. It's a normal sword swing.
He says
It's not like a special technique.
He says specifically that, or the novel says specifically, because I went to go check it, that they almost can cut through the molecules in the air with how fast they're swinging it. So technically he can't, but later on he would be able to.
I believe.
Go ahead and reread it. Go.
Even then.
I mean, so for DMC3 and other versions of Dante, that would be fair to say. But for the novel specific, technically it says almost.
Well, I'm trying to remember if that's Tony, because if that's Tony, then Dante at the end of the One's novel should still be able to do it.
Deadly Fortune mentions matter cutting is separated from space-time. So you want to cut both matter and space-time? Oh, okay, then there's no argument then. Like there was to begin with! That being said, Afedi, do you know of any actual skill statements or feats for MGR that are combat-based? Because when I was explaining why Dante and Virgil would be way better fighters, the guys like, Naked Snake was able to clear the MGS3 campaign without leaving behind any trace of evidence. And I'm like, that's not
like,
combat applicable. That's an impressive skill feat.
You should have been like, hey, you ever played Fallout before? And they're like, no. And I'm like, okay, so do you ever argue that a person who can sneak through an area has the same type of skill as a person that can headshot you at any range?
There's some for Sam, yes. Is there none for Raiden? Because Sam would scale to Raiden, even though Raiden's technically a better fighter. Also, Mangler, bro, what's with this pause menu?
I have to eat.
No, you don't.
No.
What are you even eating? What is that supposed to mean? You guys watch Digital T video, Dante's stronger than you think? No. So as fucked as this is, despite being a power scaler many years, I actually don't go around watching a lot of other power scalers.
I do watch a few, but there aren't many ones on Dante in particular. And if I have, I've kind of already seen.
The impressive thing is, he would have killed Armstrong if he was more patient on interview. Okay, I'm gonna give my 2 cents here. That's a really bad statement. The actual Armstrong statement is not as good as people make it out to be. So what Kamiya basic is it Kamiya? No, Kojima. Well, Kojima basically said is that if Sam had played defensively, Armstrong's nanomachines would have run out of power and Sam would have beat him. That's a really bad statement. Because if the only way you win is by tiring out your opponent's like main source of power, yeah.
That's actually still a good statement, though.
No, because you could literally just jump around or move around Armstrong. He had next to no good ranged attacks.
He doesn't, but it would still mean he's able to outlast him. So
that's not really saying much, though.
I mean, it kind of is.
Well, no, because we have no time frame for how long Armstrong would have lasted. So if Armstrong would have lasted like 24 hours, okay, then that's fair. But he might have only lasted like another 10 minutes. We have no time frame to work with.
Oh, let's be honest. Average fight lengths you would not assume last longer than 10 or 15 because you usually don't have any metric to assume otherwise.
Well, so the problem is that I'm not gonna give any benefit of the doubt to a statement that has no like actual evidence to provide like a more concrete conclusion, because that can be ranged anywhere.
Well, my position is more so the fact that like you see the reason why he loses is mainly the fact that he chooses to attack instead of like defending from a parry stance. Which I would agree with. Like the main reason Armstrong is able to pierce him is the fact that after he decides to play aggressively, Armstrong takes advantage of that aggression by stopping mid-step and transforming his severed arm.
Raiden and Sam scale massively above the boss's skill, who is stated by the smartest people in MGS to have immeasurable combat knowledge. Whoa there! Whoa there, Buckaroo. What do you mean scale above the boss? Whoa there. Doesn't Raiden admit that fucking Snake's still a better fighter than him?
He says before he gets his upgrades. If he says that after his upgrades, I'm sorry, Raiden, but Snake would die in a battle with you.
I'm pretty sure it was stated. I'm pretty sure Raiden states that Snake's still better than him.
I'm gonna be honest. At that point, you're just being modest. Well, what the fuck has Snake shown that is more impressive than you're showing in just the beginning of the game alone? Like, I can understand you're talking like Metal Gear Solid 2 Raiden, maybe 4 Raiden, because he's still got the modifications. Rising Raiden, no.
Well, we're talking skill here. It's applied to Samga. He admits Solid Snake is a better fighter. Yeah. So then I would actually not scale Raiden's skill to boss. Oh, well, hang on a minute. Fuck. Because my personal MGS scaling chain is I think different from most people. Because I'd argue Ocelot by the end of MGS 3 is actually a better fighter than the boss. Which I know would be a hot take. Well, Big Boss only really wins because he stealths the boss. Like, I don't even think it's possible to beat the boss in CQC on his own. If you believe that the boss scales CQC-wise to fucking Big Boss, then fucking, yeah. Sam has statements like being trained in Japanese martial arts from his family, ended several drug cartels just as Katana, and this is teenager Sam. Okay, so those are feats. Those aren't really good skill statements. Like, it's clear that Sam's a skilled fighter, but, like, I'm asking, like, are there any statements of his reaction time, his fucking, like, precision, things like that? Okay, what I'm actually trying to find out is, does Sam fight on the instinctive level? Let me cut to the chase here. I hate this attack so much. This fucking spam attack is annoying. Yeah, so I guess I gotta figure out where Raiden's skill sits.
Slam is so fast.
Well, I don't know. Do you scale Raiden the Snake skill? Because, like, technically he was trained to be exactly like Snake, right?
He's trained to be basically a copy of Snake without being a literal genetic copy. You're under the impression that when you start the game, you are Snake.
Yes.
That's the entire, like, narrative purpose of Raiden.
So it's all like, well, do you even skill?
But keep in mind, I was also gonna say, like, I'm talking about what I know about the games. I did not have access to any guides.
Do you even scale Snake to Big Boss's skill?
So there might be statements that contradict that.
Because Snake beats Big Boss by burying him alive, and then he beats Big Boss. Snake has better willpower, and then he beats Big Boss the second time by shooting him, if I remember correctly. Doesn't Dante have to beat this boss in DT? In the guidebook, it stated that in order to beat this boss, you have to unleash the demon within, which is consistently a statement used to imply Devil Trigger. Ryan's a Prodigy 2 got Jack the Ripper nickname due to him only using a sword on... that's
true. Does not imply Devil Trigger. It is the direct description for Devil Trigger in every single game. As I pointed out, 15 times consecutively.
Well, while Mangler's keeping his humility in check, I have to see what the skill statements are for Raiden and Sam then, because in an equalized fight, I still think Dante's DMC1 novel statement's better than anything MGR has, but I want to be clear before I say that.
We're just talking the analytical prediction, because Dante also has feats of instinctive reaction in the novel, and he does that as Tony when he's weakened.
Well, I was referring more to when he fights.
So, like, even if you give him the benefit of the doubt,
I was referring more to the Gilbert fight, how he's able to fight and keep up, and end up being somebody who can predict all of his moves perfectly and literally counter them despite his like a strength difference, which would mean that Gilbert's skill is actually absurd.
and he also has to counter Gilbert as Gilbert is countering his counters. So if you watch the novel, if you read the novel, watch the novel. When he starts adjusting and adapting to Gilbert, Gilbert then starts adjusting and adapting to the countermeasures that he makes. And he has to consistently keep doing it over and over again after Gilbert disarms him.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Gilbert's skill is
point,
insane. So what I'm asking is, does MGR have anything on that level?
That is a good question.
Because if it doesn't, then I can just argue that Virgil, by the events of DMC3's not manga alone, is already way more skilled than anything in MGR. So an equalized fight would still end in his fucking favor.
You could just tell him. You could just tell him the fake Virgil Angelos are more skilled.
Oh wait, didn't Virgil also kill Angelos too?
Yes, it's confirmed in the novel that when what's it called when the so what Mundus says specifically is that the Angelos drove Tony into a corner. He does not say that about Virgil, which means Virgil fucking deleted those Angelos.
Although to be fair, you
But
could.
even if you want to argue he had a similar time, he also sent Angelos after them again after Gilbert, and they were crushed.
Yeah, so I mean that alone is just a better skill statement than anything in MGR or at MGR. So that's why I'm thinking of doing an equalized matchup.
There's also the problem that the Angelos in particular were made on an informational level, specifically in regards to countering the Spartas. That's literally how their entire existence is determined to like operate. So like, if the Spartas can counter them, then the entire purpose for existence is completely meaningless.
So can Shu, Russ Delafru beat every One Piece swordsman? I don't think it gets through hockey. I think hockey negates Delafru powers to some extent. Then if that's the case, then I'll probably make the video later. I just wanted to get some research in. Because I know having little versus matchups fun every now and again. Dante fights way more experienced people. I know. But this is a Virgil versus Sam fight, not Dante versus Raiden fight. Because that would be silly. Listen, Virgil survived the Demon World, but Sam survived Brazil. So it's basically the same feat. In essence, is there really a difference? Hello, Miyato. Virgil equal to Dante. Yo, change that to a Virgil greater than, and we got ourselves a deal.
Get that rocket launcher out of there. Oh.
Yeah, no. Oh, true. Virgil avoided taxes. Virgil dodges responsibility. Dante could never. Dude, I'm not looking forward to paying my taxes this year. Fuck me.
I got those Dark Souls iframes right there.
Yeah, I guess I also need to look and see if Stranger of Paradise has a guidebook. If not, I have to buy the Final Fantasy 1 through 5 Ultimania and see what it says for Emperor and the like.
That fight isn't that bad.
The damage output in this game is a lot less than I remember because you're taking a lot more hits than I remember being able to take.
So the bosses, as you saw with Furitaurus, can do quite a bit of damage to you, but your roll is just so good.
Kenshiro shitstomps the One Piece
like,
verse.
DMC2 Dante's roll, if it were not for the camera, it would literally be one of the best in the series. I would say in a vacuum, his roll is probably not his easily.
Move over, Trickster. We have a real dodge.
Well, it's not. The thing is, it's not even a roll. it's referred to as flip escape. It's just an escape option. That's all it is.
Boy, you better not be eating right now.
Not using secret reaction is saying it's a little bit weird, or a little bit cracked.
Yeah.
I
So,
better not be eating. No comment.
so Kenshiro versus One Piece verse. Kenshiro beats most of One Piece characters. The only One Piece characters I think he might have trouble with are the actual Logia types. But that depends on how you want to argue for whether or not Toki could replace Haki or whether or not Kenshiro could just learn Haki. Because if he can learn Armament Haki, he's shitting the entire One Piece verse. There's not like any Devil Fruits that would actually fuck him over. Especially if we're talking end of series Kenshiro. The martial arts Kenshiro has at the end of this. Actually, I can be a real dick actually and just say even without Haki, Kenshiro can just spam the Sonryu Tenha technique, which completely shit stomps like Devil Fruit users as a whole.
I was gonna say, can't you can't Kenshiro hit the pressure points even if you have armor? Or does he have to hit your bare body to do it?
He can hit you with energy strikes and stuff. Regarding can he hit you through armor, he can technically hit through armor and clothing with energy or Toki, but it's never directly... Well, actually, hang on, I take that back for a minute. Yeah, he can, because he's able to hit...
The purpose of the martial arts and the North Star is to hit pressure points?
So Kenshiro's technique, yes, but the others not so much. Kenshiro was able to break Kaio's hands, but Kaio's hands were armored by hitting their pressure points. So yeah, should be fair game.
Shouldn't have a problem with even.
Well, no, so the question is whether or not Logia types would give him a problem.
Oh, Logia. Yeah, can he interact with elemental intangibility kind of situation?
How powerful is Hercule?
It's vastly superhuman.
Hercule's probably he was probably one of the strongest humans on the planet for a long time. I think you could argue I don't think he's... I don't know, would you say he was stronger than technically Krillin during the events of the fucking, hang on. He's very strong, let's just put it at that. But Thor versus Heimdall versus Baldur without invincibility. Technically Baldur gets shit stomped here, unfortunately. Well, I don't know. How do you want to scale God of War 4 end of game Kratos versus like Norse God of War 5 Ragnarok Kratos? Zim, have you been in Persona 3? Minato, do you see a Persona 5 stream going on? If the answer is no, then I have some bad news for you. I hate Persona 3. It's one of the worst games I fucking played. Persona 3 FES is garbage, actually. It's fucking terrible. Dude, can someone look up how to mod Persona 3 FES? I don't care anymore if it's cheating. I'm just gonna fucking change the XP values to be way more. I can't. Fuck Neo. He's fucking wrong. This is ridiculous. Just play portable? No, because I want to do a stupid abridged series later. And if that's the case, I'm going to need the FES footage. Because I want to do some stupid shit with my channel this year, along with some, like, big how powerfuls. Sounds like a skill issue? No, fuck out of here. It's just the XP grind is trash. Mango, you go inside the fucking wing there. Holy shit.
I know, it's a weird one.
Don't hate it,
We're
maybe.
making it through.
We are. Yeah, Hercule's pretty strong. Hercule's, or if he's not strong, his durability is actually absurd. Dude, SMT3 is looking like the greatest RPG ever played nowadays. SMT3 versus Persona 3 FES, I'll take SMT3 every day of the week. In 8 hours of SMT3, I was already like level 30. In 16 hours of Persona 3, I'm barely level 20. And keep in mind that the level cap for these games is 99.
guys are not gonna make this easy.
I can't have a strategy. Technically, SMT. You just shut the fuck up. Oh, SMT3 is level cap. Is it? No, because Neo said I maxed out the game, and I was only 90. I wasn't even 99 actually. I was like 96. Yo, are you telling me I could have gone stronger? Are you telling me there was more power for me to acquire?
There we go. Missed it by a little bit last time. Okay, boss battle coming right up. And then I believe next one is Bulwark. And then after that, something, and then Arius.
No, I mean Persona 3 first. I'm sorry. You guys like play Persona 3. So now I'm playing Persona 3. And I hate every second of it.
Okay. I'll just take a break to eat. Oh. I've been taken.
Age bad. I don't think Persona 3 aged badly. I think Persona 3 was just a bad game. That's gonna sound really fucked to say, but Persona 3 is a scuffed experience from word go. There are so many piss poor decisions in it. There are so many garbage takes in it. It's just like a game that I have to question, like, did they not want the players to have fun? I shouldn't have to think to myself, yeah, the devs didn't want me to have fun here. It's okay. If P2 has better XP values and lets me control the party, I'll probably say P2 is better than P3. Because half of the problem with P3 is that you can't control your party. Because even with the XP values being dog shit, if I can control my party to hit weaknesses effectively, the game wouldn't be that bad. Dude, Minato, fuck out of here. Persona 4 is way better. Quit capping, bro. Persona 4 is a way better game than P3. Most people think P2 is the best Persona game. Oh, I don't trust most people because most people have a lot of garbage takes. Like, there are a lot of people who don't like Marie from Persona 4, even though she's fine. And then there are a lot of people who don't like Yukari, apparently, even though she's fine too. I haven't really had any trouble. All you need to do to beat Mihawk is remove the sword, right? Currently, yes. Mihawk is only a swordsman. However, I have no doubt in my mind he can probably cut people with his hands like Zoro can.
Mihawk's kind of like the character where it's like, by virtue of him training Zoro, assume unless Zoro states otherwise, anything Zoro could do, Mihawk can do as well.
Yeah,
he has trained Zoro directly.
Because canonically, Zoro can cut people with his bare hands, even before he trained with Mihawk. So I have no reason to believe Mihawk can do the same. Wait, Zoro can cut with his hands? Correct me if I'm wrong, but the in the One Piece manga, the fight against Foxy is canon, right? Foxy the Clown, or Foxy the, I think it's called the Foxy Games or something. There's like a tournament arc in One Piece. I don't know if this is anime only. I'm pretty sure it's in the manga though, where he has to fight in a tournament to get Chopper back. I don't think that's manga only. Or I don't think that's anime only, is it? Hang on, let me check. Well, actually I can't.
It's been a while.
Well, it's because, so the problem is that One Piece in its earlier sessions had a lot of anime only arcs, but I was under the impression that this was actually manga.
Well, so the problem, actually, I don't know if this is a thing with Oda, but Kubo kind of does this sometimes as well, where there's filler arcs or filler episodes that are actually written into the Bleach manga or scenarios that he wrote in that never made it into the actual manga, and they show up as filler arcs in the anime.
I think
like, yeah, that's not canon, and it's like, but the author directly points out that they were supposed to make it in, but he couldn't due to timing.
Manga? Is the Davy back fight in the manga? Yeah, it looks like it is. If the Dayback fight is canon, if the Dayback fight's canon in the manga, then that'd be there. So do you think P3 story is also bad? As it stands right now, the Maleficent vs. Jafar G1 blog is out. Maybe I'll check it out. As it stands right now, specifically, I have not cleared enough for Persona 3's story to say if it's bad or not. But keep in mind that, like, it's, even if it's a good story, that does not excuse the rest of the game. If you like Persona 3 because its story is good, fine, but don't come tell me Persona 3 is a good game. It's a bad game. It's an objectively almost terrible game. I don't understand how people can say Persona 3 has better gameplay than P4. I don't get it. It's literally the same fucking gameplay. P3 has some good ideas, but fuck me, that XP value and a lot of things around it just kill the fucking game. It could have a god tier story, but it's just a fucking dog shit game. Unique gameplay. What the fuck is unique about P3's gameplay? It plays the exact same as every other SMT game. DMC 2 is trash if you like it, Zim. Yeah, but Persona 3 isn't trash the way DMC 2 is. Persona 3 is trash because Persona 3 just is objectively bad across the board. There's like next to no enjoyment you can find in it because everything in the game is telling you to go fuck yourself. Tartarus, worst designed dungeon ever. What P5 Royals gameplay? I have not played Persona 5, so Persona 5 actually changed the formula. I'd be surprised. But like SMT 3, P3, and P4 all basically play the fucking same to each other. No, the gameplay loops are incredibly similar. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Honestly, plagiarism should be fucking... I'd say they're plagiarizing, but it's made by the same company. Yeah, I think I underestimated how much damage you actually fucking take from these attacks. Man, there are so many of these fucking larvas.
Need to make it go faster, but then there's like more than 6 of them. I thought it'd be easier by killing them off first, which, don't get me wrong, it is.
Besides from the turn system, it's basically the exact same formula. Every SMT, every game made by Atlas I have played that's not like fucking, like, that's Persona or SMT, has played almost the exact fucking same. This is what I fucking despise about Neo a little bit, when Neo's there telling me about, like, I don't understand the gameplay. I can break down for you from memory the entire SMT combat loop and how battles work as a whole, because it's not complicated. It's not, and they're all the fucking same. Is Plants vs. Zombies a good or bad game? Zim doesn't understand. Bro, I've literally played 3 of these games and they all played the fucking same. Plants vs. Zombies is a fucking great game, actually. Unfortunately, it became more of a mobile game staple, and Plants vs. Zombies 2 got super greedy, sadly. Question for you and Mingler. What is your personal favorite boss out of all DMC games? Despair Embodied.
Well, hang on.
Actually, that's the same thing in Persona 3. In SMT 3, the way... Oh, go ahead. Finish that sentence.
Probably like, I would say either... can I count Bloody Palace versions of bosses?
No.
Because I was gonna say if so, Mission 19 Virgil, because they can play in with like 4 different characters.
Hang on. Okay, hang on. Hasai, I'll get back to you on that one. Mingler, go ahead and finish.
No, I said my thing. Like Mission 19 Virgil in 5.
Oh. Okay. No, you don't lose turns if someone blocks, nulls, or dodges in SMT. You do. Yeah, but that's like the only difference. In Persona 3, if you block, null, or dodge, the character actually just like loses their turn. And if you actually null, they don't get extra turn off critical or off elemental weakness. You don't lose turns flat out, to be fair, but I'd argue that doesn't really make much of a difference. It really Well, it does in SMT3, but this is what I don't like about the SMT games. Again, you fire bosses if that was the case. Not necessarily. Bosses don't hit weakness all that often. Actually, in my time playing SMT3, I think bosses have hit weaknesses like fucking, or have hit invulnerabilities like never. Well, Mangler, you're making.
It's time to continue.
Yeah, don't touch that. That's a secret mission.
I have not lost a single gold orb.
Yeah, this run's going a lot smoother than I thought.
This to be a lot harder.
Yes, as I was I. You are taking next to no. Well, I guess Bulwark's gonna be your first death then. I don't mind the SMT formula.
I might be able to kill him with Majin.
I fucking hate Persona 3. SMT's RPG formula is fine. I wouldn't mind giving another SMT game a try. I just don't like Persona 3 because it's like the worst of all examples. Even if the grind was bad, it wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the sickness and tired mechanic. It just goes out of its way to just be the most unfun it can possibly fucking be.
I'm gonna try and get some, just build up a little bit of DT, probably enough for an activation, and then I'll leave this room. Like enough to hit the 3 bars.
You know you can activate at 2 bars in this game, right? You don't need to do 3?
Yeah, but I want a little bit extra just in case.
Or like, I wouldn't mind giving like Strange Journey a try or something, because I heard that Strange Journey is like a horror game, and you know, an SMT horror game. What? So just playing a normal SMT game? Huh? Strange Journey is peak space opera. I've heard a lot of good. I've heard a lot of good like feedback, or a lot of good like opinions on Strange Journey. So that one's kind of piqued my interest a little bit. Cause Strange Journey is really good. If it does it play like SMT3, or does it play like, because like as long as the XP grind is fine, I'll give an SMT game a try. I don't mind spending a few hours grinding as long as the grind is like not fucking completely fucking unreasonable. The reasons in SMT3 were garbage. Strange Journey is great. It plays like I don't know what SMT1 and 2 play like, so you would have to like give me details on that. Mangler, what the fuck are you doing?
Trying to kill these enemies so I can get out of the room without any nonsense.
I actually got it for Christmas. It's peak. Plays different. Does it play better or worse? And don't give me that bullshit of like it has no press turns, but has no other mechanics change the way the battle works. Press turns? You mean pass turns?
There is the door.
Well,
There it is.
you can't pass turns. Ooh, that's interesting. Is Strange Journey a mainline SMT? I thought the mainline SMT games were 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Oh no. Oh.
You can dodge that?
You can. You have to be a little precise though, because your second jump is quite good.
Oh boy! Every time I watch DMC, every time I play DMC2, I learn something new, and while I'm not playing it, I did not know you could dodge it.
You can.
Always something new.
Did you know Dante has a neutral input combo? That's a replacement for that sword. Well, I guess actually technically it's the basis for the
Yes.
Rebellion combo B. And did you know that?
Yes. Because I saw the video by Dysfunctional
You know
Dildo.
how to perform it though.
I saw the video by Dysfunctional Dildo. I know all the techniques. The mobile SMT game DX2 is mainline, is it? Yeah, so we'll see what happens. All I know is that if I do play Strange Journey, I probably won't mention it too often. My opinions don't seem to be appreciated by someone like Neo, and I'd rather not get into that because apparently he feels a little disheartened about that situation.
Well, I did not know you could make it from there. Okay.
Question for both of you: what was your personal favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? Obelisk the Tormentor. Mangler,
Not the room.
personal favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card. Go.
Out of the red.
You suck. You ritual using whore. An RP SMT game is Double Survivor. Is it?
Off we go.
Interesting. Devil Survivor is a strategy RPG, by the way, Zim. Isn't that just every SMT game in general? What do you mean by strategy RPG? You mean it's like what do you mean?
I believe Bulwark is up ahead.
Like XCOM? Wait. Devil Survivor plays like XCOM? What the fuck? Yo, send that shit. Yo, I'm down. I'm down to giving our turn-based game a try. Turn-based? Sign me up. Like, a real turn-based? Not that pussy-ass SMT shit? Sign me up. Let's go.
Not that XCOM.
You got... I still got to beat the Warhammer turn-based strategy game I bought. The one where I play as the Grey Knights fighting the forces of Slanesh, I think? No, not Slanesh. Which one's the poison disease one?
Nurgle.
I gotta fight the forces of Nurgle.
Oh, I just got torpedoed right out of a cutscene. What the
Being
fuck?
real, I've only played P4 and 5, and yeah, they're alright, and SMT3 was mid as hell. Still only really played because of Dante. That's the correct opinion to have, DP, man. Good man. Sadly, it's a 3DS game. Boys, I'm a PC player. That gives me access to powers many would consider unnatural.
Unnatural.
So, you're saying it's a 3DS game, but I think I know a certain sea creature that might be able to emulate that. DMC verse versus Warhammer 40k verse. Okay, so I'm going to be honest here. I don't believe anyone who tells me the Chaos Gods are 1A anymore. I've looked too much in the Warhammer's lore to believe them anymore. I think they're lying to me. But assuming the Chaos Gods are 1A, the DMC gets shit stomped by Warhammer.
He double parry? Yes, he did.
Whoa, Nello. Delete that message, bro. We don't do that here. We don't do that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We don't do that. Good man. Anyways, yeah, I'm sorry. I know Mangler used somewhat skill Warhammer. I know Neo and them do. I don't believe the Chaos Gods are 1A anymore. There are too many like hard.
I'm mainly interested in the lore.
I've seen a lot of
mainly with respect
anti-feats.
to the Space Marines.
I've seen a lot of anti-feats regarding the Chaos Gods where I'm like, yeah, I don't believe they're 1A. I'm seeing some issues here. Now, to be fair, maybe I just have PTSD after the Tyranid Swarm came back to the warp. Maybe that's just me. Maybe it's the PTSD kicking in. So let me tell you all a story about a group of Blood Angels who had to defend the world against Leviathan. See, I was told by everyone who scales Warhammer that's shown up that the Chaos Gods are 1A. So when I heard that Khorne, the Chaos God of Blood or War or whatever, took the Tyranids into the warp, I was under the impression they were going to die, because I was told the warp was this incredible, amazing thing that counters everything, that, oh, it creates a tragedy and an atrocity for everything you do. So I thought I was safe, you know? I thought I was okay. But no, halfway through the game, they're like, yeah, Leviathan can come back through the warp. It's actually coming back here to kill us all. What? No, that can't be right. That can't be right, because I was told that the Chaos Gods were 1A. No, so that can't be right. Because I was told the warp was this unstoppable force that could kill everything. No, no, no. The Tyranids can't come back. They were yanked into the warp. No, they're on their way back. Sweet Jesus, no. Oh, and then there was an even stupider thing. Apparently fucking Horus could enter the warp and fight a fucking Chaos Prince or whatever. I just don't believe Warhammer Scalers anymore. I think they're taking the high-end feats. And listen, if you have not a lot of lore, I respect taking only high-end feats. But if you're talking about a series that has decades of material, I need you to get off your fucking high horse about this whole guaranteed 1A shit.
I almost got him down to the last bar between Marvin.
I saw. That was beautiful. Man, I love how Majin
I was
forms.
trying to get the wolf, but like, fuck. It's so hard to target him when Bulwark's like, hey, come here, boy.
I love how Majin forms
Like, you don't have
bigger
to-
than him. Full power, the Emperor of Mankind versus whole DMC
Seriously, I
verse.
was like, I'm the big one now.
Again, if Warhammer is 1A, and I'm saying if they're 1A, then the God Emperor of Mankind at full power would solo DMC. But I'm starting to not believe the 1A a bit. There's too many anti-feats I've seen where I'm like, there's some inconsistencies here.
Oh, shit.
Have fun.
This mission. I forgot about Plutonia, but I also forgot about this fucking gym.
How did you forget? How did you forget about the guy who broke the laws of the demon world?
I forgot about the giant pain in the ass camera fuck that is this level.
Now, wholesale, I don't scale Warhammer, so I could be wrong. I'm just saying that from what I've seen, I'm starting to doubt that. That could be PTSD from the Tyranid swarms. Don't mind me.
Holy shit, why do they have the ability to shoot lightning like that? That is not okay.
Here's one of the females, Del Shriver. That's pretty good. That is too horny. Did the Emperor of Mankind beat all 4 Chaos Gods, right? No. So, well, granted again.
Them out of the Imperium.
Yeah, so what the God Emperor of Mankind does is he keeps them in check. He's basically like, you want to fuck with my people? No.
No.
Wait, so then Devil Shriver's like X. Here, someone send me a link to some gameplay, and I'll take a look at it later.
Alright, this is not fun. This is the opposite of fun. I was actually having fun earlier, even against Bulmer. It was challenging fun.
So that's also where I don't believe the Chaos Gods are 1A, because they couldn't fix Horus. So for context, for those of you who don't know, there was this character named Horus in the God Emperor of Mankind's son, and as a result, he went against his father because the Chaos Gods convinced him that his father was wrong. And as a result of that, his father blasted him so badly that the damage was irreversible by the Chaos God's power.
There should be a green orb somewhere over here.
So that's also where I kind of had trouble believing they're 1A, because from what I understand, because you want to know why I also have trouble with it? The God Emperor of Mankind was technically weaker when he did those feats than when he is as the corpse he's currently at. Send the gameplay. I'll take a look at it later. Then Sparta, thank you very much. Yeah. I don't know. Also, the warp sounds like it's highballed too. Oh, it creates an atrocity for every time you do to create a stronger monster. Then why would a Tyranid alive? Why is it everyone can survive in the fucking warp? If you believe Shinra's 1A can beat DMC verse, right or not? If you believe any character is 1A, they can probably beat the DMC verse. DMC does not go to 1A yet. I say yet because it might later on, but it probably will never be accepted at 1A. I personally don't want it to go to 1A. If you're asking if any 1A character can be a DMC character, I'll just answer now and say yes. Because unless that character has a weakness to where if they get hit once, they will immediately die, then they'll probably lose to they'll probably beat DMC. The power gap between tier 1A to everything else is like an infinite gap. It's like asking, could like an MMA fighter beat a paraplegic guy? Fate solos. I don't know where Fate scales because no one can give me a straight answer. Don't say that's in because then Capcom will make a Sparta game that breaks the power scale on a DMC.
Like they don't do that every single time they make a game. Okay, so Plutonia wouldn't be a problem if, you know, I had health left and I wasn't wounded after that entire jumping challenge. But I am.
Hey Zim, should I get DMC 5? I heard it's on sale for pretty cheap right now, and it comes with Virgil. Oh yeah, if you're a fan of DMC, you get DMC 5. It's really good. Also, you can get mods.
If you're getting the special edition, it does. But you can also purchase certain versions that do come with Virgil.
I will be playing a modded DMC 5 playthrough at some point. I just don't know what mods to get and how horny I should get. No, it sounds bad. I'm kidding. You missed the fucking Majin. You're not a Majin yet. You need one more hit.
No, I'm trying to get like within the range. Oh, never mind. No point.
The reason stated in lore for the Chaos Gods, not just LOL Stomp the verse, is because they are fighting constantly. Okay, so your position, or what you're telling me, is that the Chaos Gods who are 1A can't flick away beings who are 3D, or am I wrong and that the fucking Space Marines and Tyranids are actually like fucking low 2C fucking beat sticks?
Got him. Dude, that million stab does so much damage. Good one. Alright. Best million stab in the series.
Because it actually deals like more damage.
You actually want to use it. Well, because you actually want to use it and it has a payoff other than looking cool. Because it can look cool and also do shit.
Chaos Gods, Elder Gods. I don't fucking know. I don't scale Warhammer. I'm being told
Whereas every other million stab in the series is like, listen, I'm going to be programmed just for stylish appeal and build-up that isn't even consistent at the higher levels, and I'll be programmed damage-wise to never be able to kill anyone unless I land the final.
Is that how million stabs works in the other games?
Alright. Yeah.
Mangler, what the fuck are you doing going through your menu? Get to it. Okay, so Mangler, you are 5 missions out from being done with the entirety of the campaign.
I'm aware. Hang on.
Simon the Digger scales to Anti-Spiral, who scales to 11D to 12D.
Right now.
Okay, I'm gonna answer a question right now because on this channel we try to be accurate. If you are anything above 10 to 11D in DMC, you probably will beat DMC dimensionally. Unless you want to make some crack argument that you can get 12th dimensional DMC over a course of a battle.
Silly.
Don't lie to me.
We're gonna go Frost.
Yeah, no. So, yeah. I'll just say, now, I say 11D because There is an argument to be made that you can argue for 11D DMC if you believe PLC's 9D DMC statement is valid.
You should just explain how demons with no explanation for their powers can literally jump a dimensional difference.
No, because I'm under the impression demons base level would be 4th dimensional. Or whatever dimension you put fucking the demon world at, because I know you disagree with it being 4D, right? You think it's...
I would put the demon world at 9D.
Okay, without POC statement, where would you put the demon world? Let's say POC
5D.
Yeah, so that's why. Okay, yeah. So I would just put them wherever I would put them baseline wherever the demon world scales to.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's where most people. Oh my goodness, am I being air combo between projectiles from dual goats?
I guess Mangler's not gonna be S ranking this fight.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not. Thank God that wasn't on my list of things to do.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how you would want to scale like dimensionality of like 4D to 5D shenanigans, because like technically we exist in a dimension with space and time, but we're considered 3-dimensional beings. So I don't know. It's a little weird there.
Space time. Whatever.
Anyways, is DBS 5D? No. At best, as far as I know right now, DBS is only 4D. And I'm being generous there, because you can make some arguments that 4D DBS doesn't even work. But those will be silly arguments. But I would scale them to like 4th dimensional power, since they can affect space. They can affect space and time, and while they've never destroyed the space-time, I don't need that for my personal scaling chain, because I know they can destroy universes, and if they can affect time with raw power and space, I have no reason to believe they cannot destroy a universal space-time if they can destroy a universe.
Was Arius for a sec. I was like, Arius, what are you doing up there?
Wow.
Come down and fight me.
Yeah, but DMC5 I'd recommend getting. I'm gonna play a mod playthrough DMC5 at some point. The only thing I know for certain is I'm gonna change Virgil to 2B, so we'll see what else happens there.
That's gonna be spicy.
Also, for sure, we're gonna have to change the summon swords to the summon chairs.
Based.
There aren't too many V mods, but there is a mod that gives V DMC Virgil's black suit from the reboot. I don't know if you remember that suit, Mangler, but that suit looks great on fucking V.
Isn't that just a coat?
It's a coat. Like, it's technically a coat, yes.
Get your Arius spiel out of my, or your Argus X spiel out of my face. I have to speedrun this campaign.
So you're actually making great time, all things considered.
I say as we're like fucking 4 hours in, whatever.
No.
Actually 2.5 hours.
Yeah, we're roughly 2.5 hours.
Okay, so this is where DMD starts in DMC2. This is where it starts getting really difficult.
So 4 missions left, and this is where it starts getting difficult.
It is.
Good to hear.
It is very tricky.
Yeah. No. Yeah. So either way, I'm just not the biggest fan of the Warhammer scaling or the higher up Warhammer scaling. It just seems inconsistent to me, and a lot of statements I've heard don't seem to support what occurs in the stories. Mainly the warp. I think the warp is the one besides the Chaos Gods that really kind of gets me. Because people are like, oh, the warp can like create all this crazy shit. The warp will create stronger shit. Okay, then why can people survive in it? Why is it continuously people go into the fucking warp and don't just immediately fucking like get swarmed and die? Clearly someone's lying to me. Mangler has not used the gold orb or quote unquote died once.
I got close, but I always have my health within a range where Majin Form was active, or where I could have healed over time if I dodged enough. So
he's unironically Yeah, he's like been like fucking taking this game for a fucking ride. It's been actually pretty impressive. Mainly because
the Gold Lord.
well, I don't know if it's been impressive or if it's just the damage values I was expecting just don't exist apparently.
Might just be my tactics. I have a specific playstyle for how I choose to play the DMC games. Each one of them is a little different than the last.
Why not just do 3 lives? That's what I thought the original plan was gonna be, but I guess Mangler changed the live system depending on the game.
Yeah, just different games with different difficulty.
Uh-huh.
Can't just give, you think the DMC 2 or DMC 4 DMC reboot is easy. You can't just be like, well, okay, 8 to 10 gold orbs. Like, that might not be the case for the other games. 3 is fucking brutal. 1 is pretty reasonable outside of the bosses. And 2 is mostly reasonable, as you can see, until mission 14.
Did Archangels, Angels from Supernatural surpass space and time?
What do you mean surpass space and time?
I don't know, that's all it says.
Kind of a loaded statement. If you guys wonder why I'm killing these guys, normally I would just hit that thing and then keep moving, but they've kind of fucked up my lock-on, because the way that lock-on works in DMC2 is that it's automatic. You can't turn it off. You have to be. It's based on how close in proximity you are to an enemy. So I have to.
Oh, yeah, this is weird. The new fucking Fist of North Star character is a duo combination unit with Shin and Jaggy.
Damn it! My fucking lock-on! I'm just gonna hold this button, because I cannot. I do not trust these assholes.
Yes.
There we go. I've actually been having quite a bit of fun. More fun than I usually have on DMD. Maybe the exception of 5, because I can actually play the game in 5.
Source.
Already saw me do it.
Fake news.
Oh yeah, you can do fireworks in this game.
You just
I've
remembered
done it a
that?
couple times by accident. I don't know the input for it, fortunately.
Bruh.
Oh, there we go. Fuck, I forgot how to. There we go. All right, now I shouldn't have this problem anymore.
I went to class today, and the teacher was talking about ethics of reporting. So all I did was I stayed in the back of the class and I was just playing my League of Legends card game the entire fucking hour. And I'm just like, yeah, I paid money for this class. I don't have regret. I was conscripted to work in the school newspaper. Those fucking bastards. Why are you working in the school newspaper? No, so in order to get my English degree, for some fucking reason, they make all English majors. No, I know the reason fucking why. They just don't want to fucking admit it. All English majors have to attend 1 semester of working for the school newspaper. And I know why. It's because they need bodies to fill in the newspaper to work on it. So they get the English majors who actually are supposed to want to write shit. And I'm like, listen, I want to write books. I want to write shit. I want to write other things that aren't related to the school newspaper. Don't make me write this. No, so she's talking about ethics today, and she's like, being anonymous as a reporter is unethical. If you're talking to somebody, you have to say you're a reporter. Okay, but what if I'm trying to get information that like can only be acquired anonymously?
That's objectively false. Like, that's not true at all.
Yeah, so
There are very ethical situations where it would be okay for a reporter to remain anonymous. In most cases, yeah, you should probably not be anonymous. That's true, but there are definitely circumstances by which it would be ethical. Like, what about if you're trying to report on information involving like a conspiracy in a corporation or some government? Like, how do you report that safely without like doing it anonymously? What if it's in reference to a government that would kill you if they knew the information that you're reporting?
Nope.
Like,
nope. Can't be anonymous. It's not
I mean,
ethical.
I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that this teacher is talking about under normal circumstances. I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. But if she just means in general, that's kind of a little sus.
Does the law say something like that? No? Then nah. BRB. Alright, Samaj. So the way the law works technically is reporters basically can get away with whatever the fuck they want.
When it comes to when it comes to reporting information, when you like make maybe not specifically a blog, but when you make like any sort of paper on something, you do have to disclose your name. But like, yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, the fun thing about reporting is that technically you don't have to have like a list of credentials to be taken as a reporter. To be fair, you technically don't have it for a lot of occupations. It's just generally speaking, people just won't take what you have to say seriously.
I guess her position is that you don't want the people you're interviewing to not know they're going to be like, you know, potentially reported on later.
Whoa, Romancer's got some damage. This also has a similar issue as the area we faced before, where the enemies are just not being cooperative.
Oh yeah, apparently the Dead Space 3 remake came out. Right, Dead Space 1 remake, which I guess has some changes to the story. Could you repeat that again? Oh yeah, I've recently been watching videos talking about Nazi zombie maps.
Yes, because those always come back every now and then.
This one guy was reviewing like the maps, talking about why Transit was a terrible map, and I'm just like, I mean, I played Transit, I was there.
Yeah, I remember 2013.
I forgot how.
Whatever that was.
So I almost never saw the Wonder Weapon, and I forgot why. And he's like, because of all the steps to build the Wonder Weapon in Transit is not only just so fucking ridiculous, it's just so hard to do.
It's truly one of the worst. It literally just breaks for no particular reason.
No, I found out why it breaks. The guy explained it. So the way it works is it overheats after 11 seconds of usage. If you use it for 12 seconds, it will break.
I'm aware of the time limit Well, maybe not the exact amount, but I know it breaks specifically from over usage.
Well, it's his username. Let me check. I should be working on a video or working on my book, but I'll just do that when Devil's streaming later.
I really don't want to have to kill all these guys because I've been skipping a pretty decent amount of enemies in the last couple missions.
Who the fuck are you lying to?
Fuck up my lock-on so badly, I cannot target one of the orbs in the corner. I need to kill them all.
His name is Leon Talks a Lot. Oh yeah, I still need to watch this one guy beat the transit solo with no mods. The transit solo Easter egg with no mods.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure you can do a solo Easter egg on transit.
You think you can?
Yeah. But is he just talking like mods specifically for the purposes of allowing you to do the Easter egg?
Well, so he's claiming
or is it like, he's talking like I had to mod my gameplay to be good enough.
He's claiming that he can beat the transit Easter egg by himself with no mods.
Okay, so that statement doesn't clarify anything. Does he mean that you need mods to be able to beat transit?
He's probably
Or
claiming that the only
play?
people who beat transit are people who mod their game, and he did it without mods.
What a fucking cuck.
You think you can beat the transit Easter egg in its entirety without mods? By yourself?
You generally need multiple people.
That's
because
what.
certain steps require.
So he's claiming he can do it by himself without mods.
I mean, all right, but like it's not that difficult. The specific problem is that
by all
certain
means,
steps require you to,
by
like,
all
guard
means,
position
Mangler.
or wait for an area.
By all means, Mangler, demonstrate your Nazi zombie prowess.
I'm currently playing something else, and it's been years since I played Nazi Zombies.
Mangler's source? Yeah, I'm not seeing
Okay, maybe not years.
Hang on.
My source is that I'm playing DMC 2 right now. Dude.
What? What's wrong? He's doing fine.
There we go. Stunlock time. Even in DT, he could still be stunlocked by the rocket launcher.
Shouldn't you be happy?
Alright. That was rough. Stop DMC2 and boot zombies. No. Maybe you can carry by the rocket launcher? I forgot that the rocket launcher technically has the ability to break. It technically has the ability to stagger certain enemies on DT. Or I guess certain enemies are not programmed correctly with the DT mechanics, like the Abyss Goats. Like you can hit the Abyss Goats and stagger them with a rocket launcher, even in the DT that's supposed to give them super armor.
Almost at you, whore. Is Mano getting carried by a rocket launcher?
You can stagger the Abyss Goats.
And always gets carried by a rocket launcher.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, with the rocket launcher.
Also, I'm just gonna say, I remember someone saying something about my mic, and I'm just like, you want me to get a new mic for this laptop? You gotta give me money.
Alright, let's see if I got any green orbs.
I am what the kids call broke as a joke. Can the ray gun kill Dante if the gun hit him? As far as I know, no.
No. Nothing in Element 115 has anything against demons in DMC.
Element 1-1 these nuts. Huh? Damn, lost 2 hours, lol.
Yes.
Alright, Mangler, are you finally gonna fight Phantom?
I need to find the other 2 powers. I needed some fucking orbs. Right. Let's see if I can find...
Yeah, no.
See one of the powers. No, that's not it.
There is one in like a corner like that.
It's the same location. Well, at least I've killed like most of the enemies on the level, so I can freely go wherever I need to.
Don't the enemies respawn?
No. Not unless you leave the level. Or leave the room.
Did
So
you...
this one I can technically sort of...
The one above all the bosses once? What the hell?
Whoa!
Is Mangler gonna lose his first life to fucking random demons? Oh, you're asking if
There
Majin
we
form?
go.
You're asking if Majin form was used? Mangler, just hit the fucking orb. It'll be faster, probably.
Trying to, but I can't target the orb with all the enemies.
You
That's how the lock-on works.
You use the fucking lock-on of the enemy and position yourself to hit the orb.
I'm aware, but it's too fucking tedious. It's gonna kill them all.
Wow. So murder's your solution to your problems, huh? You know, fucking Tyr would be very disappointed in you, Mangler.
Fuck Tyr. He was hiding in Alpine the entire game.
Alright, he was totally hiding in Alpine. It wasn't like he was trapped or anything or captured.
Yeah, no. Of course.
Just hiding there.
Sorry, did I stutter?
Nope. Mangler, you're good. You're good. There's no more enemies to fight.
Finally.
Yeah, so it seems yesterday's Stranger of Paradise stream went rather successfully. I managed to beat Warrior of Lights. Now I can play the other dungeon. Very excited for that one.
Let me just double check all these to make sure I got them all.
The one you're missing, I'm pretty sure, is the one in the corner.
Fuck?
Dude, I told you, they respawn. You're wrong. Will Dante try to tank / parry every attack, then fight back in a battle, or not? It depends on the fighter he's fighting, because he'll probably tank most attacks most of the time.
Choose to tank attacks. He does have statements where he doesn't generally will because most attacks don't do lasting damage. But a lot of times he'll dodge an attack whether he thinks it'll hit him or not, simply because he just thinks it's either fun or it's interesting to do so. It really depends on what his impression of you is. use. Because, like, Dante can generally sense what properties or what things that you have, as well as your killer intent and how much power you have. So he has a pretty good amount of information available before you launch an attack at him. So he doesn't have any reason to believe it's going to be dangerous to him. He'll just be like, yeah, I might tank this, or I might just move out of the way. Oh, it was over there the entire time. There we go.
How about Goku or Kratos?
Fuck.
Well, Dante try to parry. He'll probably tank their attacks, honestly. They don't really do anything to him. Goku in particular, like, you can make a better argument for Kratos, but Goku in particular has, like, nothing going on for him.
Would Goku dodge attacks normally, or is he talking, like... I don't understand the question. But, like, I'm also not reading the question.
He's asking, would Dante try to tank or parry every attack from someone like Goku or Kratos?
He'd probably just tank Goku's attacks. Kratos says he'd probably parry it because he'd see the chain blades and he'd think those look interesting.
Does
Or
Goku
just dodge him.
Does Goku have anything other than energy blasts?
I believe he has a few things, but
Yes.
aside from like Solar Flare, Instant Transmission, Transformations, Kaioken, and like Spirit Bomb, not much. I mean, that sounds like a bit, but like one of those is literally an ability that requires him to stand in the same spot and gather energy forever, and only really works at its most effectively against an enemy that is morally evil or made with like evil energy. One of them is only really effective if your opponent doesn't have comparable statistics to amplification. It doesn't last with like a long-term transformation. One of them is, I'd say the Solar Flare is actually generically good in a result in most contexts. It's a pretty solid ability. Instant Transmission is good, but it requires Goku to have complete focus over his like given area or location so that he can like concentrate. So if there's like too much going on, or he's like emotionally disturbed or something, you can potentially argue he can't really use it. Technically, that's not the technique's fault, though. That's Goku's fault, because there are characters in the series that can use instant transmission under those conditions, like the Kais, and they're not limited by that restriction. And then I guess there's the Mafuba, but the Mafuba also requires like additional equipment to use. It's not like he can just seal people flat out. And then there's Hakai, but only manga Goku uses that.
Your opinion on Doomslayer? I do. He's there. Yeah, he's there.
Wow.
That's my opinion on Doomslayer. He's definitely one of the characters.
Is...
Are you still looking for it?
Oh, there. Yeah, no, I know where it is now. This fucking level is not. I would not say is very well designed.
Well, it's supposed to be confusing.
I know, but like it's mainly the if the lock.
You don't have to fight them. You don't have to fight them. Just go through the fucking door if you already got the other ones. Don't waste your time with them.
Where's that healing item?
Nowhere.
Pretty sure it's up here. Oh no. Oh, there it is.
Why are you gonna use it? Oh, I guess yeah. Fuck it, use it now. Why not? Can Dante tank or parry fight with Doomslayer? As far as I know, yeah. Doomslayer's like, I mean, he does have anti-demon based weaponry, but only like one of them really would be considered quote unquote dangerous, and that would be the BFG. But even then, I don't even think that would work on Dante specifically.
It's like anti-demons for demons in Doom that have the physiology of Doom demons. resistance, which is not really anything impressive. There are some good things, like they have some resistances to status conditions, and they have like endless amounts of energy.
So just to be clear for a minute,
that's it.
the way Mangler
They're
scales.
not like king all rules and law. The way Mangler what?
The way Mangler scales, like demons and shit, is he does not consider weapons that are effective against demons to work on all demons. He would only accept he'd have to be comparable.
No, so the way I scale characters or things in fiction is that if something is shown to work on a specific person, like angels or demons, and I'm using it against a verse that hasn't demonstrated any uniqueness about that demons or angels or any feats for those demons or angels, or we'll just say characters that are labeled demons or angels, then yeah, it'll work pretty effectively against those demons or angels. And if it's being used against characters that are demons or angels that have shitloads of resistances and shitloads of abilities and things that make weapons that are designed against them not as effective, then I'm going to argue those weapons are not as effective.
Source.
That's my position. Yeah, characters that have lots of resistances would not be affected by abilities that are normally designed to counter.
Also,
as opposed to
Dark.
people who don't have resistances.
I see Slayer 117 here said that Doomslayer is only 2A because I think 5D is not like concrete, if I remember correctly.
I think BSB accepts 5D, but I could for Doomslayer, but I could be wrong. I think they initially didn't, but then there was something that convinced them.
It might have been because I think it might have been because you guys claimed that Davot or whatever was at his full power. Mangler, why are you using fire against the fucking fire demon?
I just stop giving me hints. I forgot to take off the fucking flame heart. My bad.
You fool. Yeah, because apparently, I guess there's some statement that the God of Doom's verse, who is the main antagonist of the DLC, does have his full power. Yeah, but Davot got his power stripped from him. The reason there's a second God is because Davot lost his power, but apparently there's a statement somewhere that claims that he got his power back. No, so the argument is Davot lost his power, but the argument is when you fight Davot in the suit that he's technically gained back his full power. Even though that makes no sense from what I understand of Doom's lore. Like, so the reason he's in the mech suit is not because he doesn't have his power, which is what most people would assume. It's because they couldn't design a proper boss battle against a godlike character due to time constraints, if I remember correctly.
So, I think what they specifically said was that this was a question that was asked by a developer, and the developer had said that basically, like, this is just like a DLC. That'd be something that we would do in a main game.
Which is a really piss poor excuse for why not to make a better boss battle.
Yeah, so that if anything, it'd be more of a budget thing, but like that isn't really confirmed that he's not at his full power. That just means that they weren't going to do more spectacle. That wouldn't change any descriptions or things that they would have about him in regards to like lore.
Well, is there not a statement that Davot has his full power? I could have sworn there was a statement that directly stated that he was at his full strength when he fought Doomslayer.
It might be, but again, I don't have access to Ancient Gods 2. I only have access to Ancient Gods 1.
Well, why would you want to play Doom Eternal? It's a terrible game.
I was playing it for a little bit. I like Doom 2016 a little bit more, to be honest.
2016 Doom was fine. I was not the biggest fan of Eternal. No, it's because the argument comes from the fact that the Void and Doomslayer contain infinite-sized multiversal structures. What?
That would just make it a 2A construct, though, if it contains a 2A construct.
I'm sorry, I'm confused. You're saying the Doomslayer has a void inside of him that contains a multiversal structure? When was... what? You take that back, Cap? No, fucking Doom Eternal sucks.
Whoa.
And this is coming from someone who actually likes the Doom games. Like, I like Doom 1, I like Doom 2, Doom 3 is alright, Doom 2016 was a really nice addition. I just don't like Eternal. Mangler, you're so close to not dying,
Right.
come on.
What about Doom 64?
Never played it.
Alright, there we go. That's okay, nobody did. Not even the Doom fans.
Why don't you like it? Yes, but hell, as only a part of himself, is already stated to be unlimited by the boundaries of space, time, and dimension.
That would just make it 2A. Like, you understand that a 2A multiverse is unlimited in its boundaries of space and time, right?
I'd have to take a look at these fucking...
And dimensions.
I'd have to look at these statements at some point because I need to see what's actually being said. It's not that simple. I need to see what the actual statements are. Does Doom have a guide?
Okay, so here's...
I don't want to scale
This is
Doom.
where fun does not happen in this mission, because we're under time constraints now.
Yes. Have fun. I don't know. I played Doom Eternal. I did my best to try and like it. It just wasn't fun. That's why I didn't beat it. I stopped playing it. I was like, nah, I'm good. Old Zim don't need this in his life. Why don't you want to scale Doom? There really is not that much to research. I don't like Doom. It's just as a franchise as a whole, I just that would involve me playing the new games, and I don't want to play them. It's not for me. Zan, I played through Doom, and although I like the last few levels are boring as fuck. Doom 2016 was fun. Doom Eternal is just not good. I don't know what it is. Hell itself is a living thing, and entity possessing certain undeniable sentience. Hell connects to worlds with pathways of darkness transcending space and time.
I've heard the quote before. You understand that at most can only be interpreted to like an infinite multiverse, right? Like being unlimited in boundary,
Mangler, you're cutting out.
space and time would just be an infinite multiverse.
So this depends on how you want to take transcending. This depends on how you want to take transcending space and time, because so technically transcending space and time on its own might you could argue is 5D, but that depends on what you want to. That depends on what you want to call the fourth dimension. But that also depends on like how the transcendence works as well. I don't know too much about Doom. I remember Doom had this really stupid scaling chain for the longest time where he was a 2A character with only lightning speed. Why did I let Mangler go? The hell? No, that's not what I wanted. Transcending space and time, that's 2A. Seems Mangler DC'd. It's no good. Hang on. Sorry, I'm not looking at the chat right now. What was wrong with Mangler?
Finally. God.
Welcome back.
Yes. Okay, so the statements being unlimited in boundaries of space-time dimensions, that's just 2A. Oh, fuck. Did this break too? God damn it.
What broke?
Just some iPhone charger thing. I'd have to look through. That's just 2A. Being unlimited in boundaries of space-time and dimensions, that's just at most a 2A structure. That's just an infinite multiverse. Okay, now back to killing.
Okay, I understand what the quote of the void states. It contains infinite multiverses, not a single multiverse. So
You have multiple infinite multiverses in a verse and not be 5D.
people think you can beat Dante. People think a lot of people can beat Dante.
I want to be clear here. VSB is under the impression that the demon world is just 2A, even though like any infinite size space inside the demon world would be 2A. Technically, there are 4 or 5 confirmed infinite size spaces inside the demon world that all view the human world as an access point. So the demon world contains like 5 2A size structures inside its body without POC.
Assassin's Creed Revelations or Assassin's Creed 1, which Assassin's Creed game is more worst? I would take Assassin's Creed 1 over Revelations any day of the week.
What's your problem with Revelations?
Despite adding material that I thought was going to be exciting, it was one of the biggest disappointments of the Assassin's Creed franchise for me. I was really looking forward to that tower defense gameplay, and it was kind of trash overall.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was in there.
Yeah, my point exactly. Also, it doesn't help that it literally had a follow-up, arguably the best Assassin's Creed game, like, period.
What, 3?
Brotherhood. 3? Fucking 3?!
Revelations came out before, or Brotherhood came out before Revelations.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying Revelations had a follow-up, the best Assassin's Creed game.
Oh, I thought you said it had a follow-up, and I was like, don't you mean a predecessor?
Does it even matter anyway? Between low 1C and 1C, there are like 4 dimensions difference. Well, the difference between 2A and low 1C is like a dimensional difference, which is, you know, important. I mean, yeah.
I didn't say low 1C and 1C. I said between 2A and 5D.
Look. Even if you give Doom Guy 5D, he still loses. Yeah, no one's disputing that. But it's just a discussion on whether or not Doom Guy actually scales to 5D, which is kind of a little bit for contention. I'm sure as a Doom skiller can explain it better.
Creed 2 is peak. That's a better take.
No, Brotherhood is better.
I have never actually owned a physical copy of Brotherhood, but I have played it.
You are actually scum. I want you to know that from the bottom of my heart.
Hey, I'm not the one that decided to release the Ezio collection after I got done playing through the series.
Excuses.
Sorry, you gotta blame that one on Ubisoft.
I don't like kicking a horse while it's down. Yeah, no, but yeah.
Yeah, but this horse has been down on the ground for years.
Doom Guy's
At
main
some point, you have to
abilities.
ask if it's really anyone else's fault.
I think he's invincible according to at least the Doom World standards. He has energy conversion and absorption because canonically he's absorbing energy from demons, but that just comes out as bullets. What happens if you run out of time? You have to redo it again, and then I think they make it easier on you.
Thank God, because they made it brutal.
Assassin's Creed 2 is not bad, but it's not peak when Brotherhood's right there. Revelation should have been even better, but no. I have the Ezio collection. For all the shit people want to give the Assassin's Creed games, I don't think Assassin's Creed has ever released a truly bad game. It just they kept releasing a formulaic game over time. I think Unity might have been bad actually, but I never played Unity.
Unity was decent. It just had a lot of bugs.
Unity seemed like fun. Fuck yeah, I'll play Assassin's Creed with the homies. Let's go.
I would love to play it, but like my just kept crashing.
We can agree that once
when
3
I did
came
play,
out,
it was actually pretty solid.
it wasn't when 3 came out the series went downhill. It was once Ezio was gone, they lost their main character. You have to understand, Assassin's Creed literally found their main character and their best character, and when he left, who was gonna follow up Ezio? Which Assassin's Creed had the best open world? Ooh, ooh, that's spicy. Zim, I like Connor. Fight me. Knew him. When did you become a fucking? When did you become a masochist? When did that? When? Why was I not informed of this? Is Ezio the face of Assassin's Creed? You were so close. What's wrong with Connor? Nothing. He's fine. It's just that, I mean, you're following up Ezio. You need to be more than fine. I can't stress this out enough. You're following up the best character Assassin's Creed has ever created, who was literally given 3 games. Usually Book of the Seraphs, that has a good argument for how versatile wiki skills and cosmology low in C, but I can't explain it here or else it would be too long. Book of the Seraphs? The fuck is the Book of the Seraphs? Is that like a standard novel for Doom? What the fuck is that? You think Odyssey is good? Assassin's Creed Odyssey? No, I think Assassin's Creed started sucking ass after Origins. I couldn't even beat Origins. Origins was boring as fuck. Book of the Seraphs, what the fuck? You think I'm gonna read literature for Doom? If we're talking in-game files, I'll take a look, but if we're to fucking ask me to read a book for fucking Doom, bro? Fuck no, I got better shit to do. I can literally read any other book and it'll be more worth my time than reading a book about fucking Doom's cosmology. Unless it's a guidebook, then I'll give the guidebook a try. Beat Origins, and that game only gets good after 3 to 4 chapters in. Yeah, that's not worth playing. Look, man, Connor's fine, but you're following up Ezio Auditore. Come on. Come on. You gotta be stellar. You can't just be fine. Fine's not good enough. Also, his dad was better. No, in Doom Eternal there were logs about the Seraphs and stuff, basically lore logs. Alright, I can take a look at that at some point, that's fine. Come on, Mangler, you got this.
Are they taking forever to spawn?
Everyone says Edward Kenway's really good. I did not play Black Flag. That's, I think, one of the few Assassin's Creed games I have not played.
Oh, okay. That one is not super hard. It's just tedious.
Okay,
it's
man.
kind of all mission 14 to 15 hours.
So, your 3 missions from completing the game, counting this one.
I know. I was really... Maybe I've really just gotten better at the game, because I had a lot more trouble with this, but that's because I don't think I was using DT correctly. I was not DTing when enemies hit me to armor through their attacks. I was not switching between Vendetta and Flamer. I was just using Race Hard and then Rebellion and all that, so yeah.
You never played the best pirate game of all time? No, I've never played Black Flag, and the thing is a lot of Assassin's Creed fans will tell me, when I tell them Brotherhood's the best, go play Black Flag. It's a codex appearing in the Ancient Gods. It's a 2-campaign extension. I know what the Ancient Gods is, but okay, that's fine.
Pretty sure there's nothing the Seraphs have to offer that make the cosmology of the universe more impressive. If anything, I've gotten people misinterpreting the information from the Seraphs.
Well,
what's happening here?
I guess I'll take a look at it for myself and see how it goes.
Imagine getting Devil Trigger and then still getting staggered by the rocket launcher. Godlike rocket
is Assassin's Creed 2 only fourth wall break? Assassin's Creed 2 does not have a fourth wall break. That's not accurate. Who Juno is talking to, or I forgot who talks to at the end of Assassin's Creed 2. I think it's
she's talking to Ed.
She's talking to Desmond.
Desmond. Yeah.
Not the player. Minerva? It's Minerva? Okay, so Athena then, basically, yeah. Okay. Honestly, I really consider it more a pirate game than Assassin's Creed personally. If you look at it that way, it's the best in its field. Bro, what about Sea of Thieves? I like to counter...
I like to counter-argue, but it would take me 2 hours without any serious comments. No, it wouldn't. We've been here a while.
Mangler, you can tell Mangler's very humble about his positions.
Well, because generally speaking, when it comes to information that people would like to recite, they generally don't have as much of a second opinion on it as they think that they do. It's not like it's not a matter of being humble. It's like a lot of people generally don't have like a proper second opinion. And sometimes it's a good idea to have more information. Well, it's always a good idea to have more information and more knowledge.
Yes. When I'm done editing my video for Other Side and presenting all the evidence, I'm going to send it over to you and Kyle so you guys can give feedback on the evidence. So that way, if I need to change something, I can do it before an official release. I'd send you guys a script, but it's not going to have the evidence there.
Sure. I can definitely say that the first time I was playing this through, I did not know about the directional inputs, and I did not know... I knew there was a stinger input, but I did not know how to do the correct... Or not the stinger input. I did not know how to do the million stab thing consistently.
Yes. Yeah, so I don't know. I'll give Black Flag a try one of these days. I have sent you Discord request. Don't want to debate.
Don't want to debate.
He's not talking to you. He's talking to Chief. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Why the fuck you staying still?
I thought I was going in the door, but then the door was like, no, I don't want you. Wait, hang on.
Yeah, I know. So, I still need to beat Final Fantasy VII Remake 2 on stream too, actually. Desmond Miles versus all Far Cry and Watchdog characters. I think Desmond takes that, actually. I might get shit for that, but I think Desmond takes it. A lion? What the fuck is... Oh yeah, I should probably start making official GIFs for the channel at some point for members, so that way like, they can have something else to work with.
Hey, I forgot the maps in this game are garbage.
Was that about the Ghost Rider, since you asked me under the Ghost Rider short video? The fuck?
Yeah, someone asked earlier on the stream something about Nico's cigarettes.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it was about.
Oh, yeah. I don't think they're here anymore. Yeah, so she asked me yesterday, or Alice, I don't know if they're a boy or girl. They asked me yesterday if Nico's able to stick her cigarette into an Impusa and it hurts the Impusa. So I was just like, giving Nico, it's probably just like a unique cigarette. It's probably like not like it's not like a regular cigarette.
Well, Nico's scenes in general are intended to be gags, so I wouldn't really take that seriously. But yeah, I mean, even if you wanted to say it, it's probably a unique cigarette anyway.
I mean, like her van is literally fucking absurd. Like, there's no reason to suggest her cigarettes aren't.
No, I'm saying like her van scenes are literally intended to be funny comedic scenes, according to the developers. So like they're not meant to be taken seriously.
Why would Nico
That would
weaponize?
include anything she does while she's in the van.
Why would Nico?
Not to say she could make a van that could do those things, or that she hasn't. Go ahead, Sam.
Why would Nico weaponize a cigarette? She wouldn't. It's just off. It could just be off-product demonic material or anti-demon cigarette in general. It doesn't necessarily need to be a weapon. It's just that those will be the material she has access to.
Are you kidding? She weaponized a fucking. She literally weaponized a fucking.
Say it.
A literal. What's it called? Like a strawberry, or not a strawberry, a spaghetti maker. You do a devil breaker.
Source.
She weaponized a vibrator.
That's not what the straight surrender is, because it's not really a weapon.
Okay, a massager.
No, it's it's a vibrator. I'm just saying that it's not a weapon technically. It just heals you.
Yes, it is, because it has a breakaway.
The breakaway just heals you.
No. You're mistaken.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. It heals you and it damages them.
No, it just heals
Yes,
you. It
yes,
just
it does.
blows up.
It does. It does damage.
Oh
them.
my. No, yes, but that's because it blows up.
Yeah, but I'm saying it can still damage demons.
That's not. Motherfucker, I will stab you. Can Penance Stare work on Nero or Virgil? I don't know, because the Penance Stare is weird. Because it's supposed to burn your soul and make you feel the pain of the people you suffered. But then there are characters who make people suffer immensely who don't actually suffer the effects of the Penance Stare.
Sorry, you were ping-ponging between my left and right earbud, and that was pissing me off, so I left and rejoined.
That's fine. Because, like, Thanos is able to tank the Penance Stare head on, and it would work. It doesn't do anything to him.
Hang on, let me...
Mangler, just continue the fucking game. You're almost done. I think the way the Penance Stare works...
So the Pendant Stare does have, like, soul manipulation and stuff like that, but you could just resist it if you can resist all the effects that the Pendant Stare does, which mainly drives you mad. It affects, like, things like your morality and stuff like that, and affects your soul. Which
Mangler, do not fight them. You can't even navigate this area.
Hang on, I have to turn you up because you're fucking quiet now. Okay, there we go.
Mangler, for fuck's sake, don't fight them. You can barely navigate this area as it is.
Alright, no. I had to turn you up. You don't speak louder. You're fine.
I will kill you.
The Pendant Stare also has, like, multiple consistent weaknesses with how it's used, so it doesn't work on people that are under the influence of drugs or any sort of intoxication. Like, if you have anything going on in your system that affects your mind or your state of mind, it doesn't work on you. It also doesn't work on you if you don't regret any of your actions or regret any of the things that have caused sin.
No, that's not true, Dark, because it was Cosmic Ghost Rider that couldn't penance Thanos. Thanos literally used the Penance Stare as like a recap of his life for like a highlight reel.
There we go. Oh, Bulwark. Fuck. Hey there, buddy.
Even worse, Cosmic Ghost Rider got defeated by Hela. Isn't Cosmic Ghost Rider supposed to be stronger?
Your combo need to stop.
I'm pretty sure Cosmic Ghost Rider is supposed to be stronger than Johnny Blaze.
Oh, wait. You're knocking me back into the gold orb or yellow orb? Yeah, I'm just gonna have to kill Bulwark. Like, this is just fucking ridiculous.
No, Johnny Blaze became King of Hell, which includes Nightmare and Mephisto.
Nightmare is not... His power is not drawn from Hell. His power is drawn from the Dream Dimension.
I think Mangler might
Especially
get...
if you consider some of the information related to how Nightmare actually like some of the comics, literally the one shot that involves him gaining power from like basically everyone on the Earth. He literally gets enough power to put all of the cosmic entities to sleep.
Bulwark is greater than Mangler confirmed. This might be Bulwark might stop Mangler in this run.
I'm not really taking that much damage. The main problem is like fucking the wolves, as always. Oh god. Oh wait, an opening.
Bulwark is really cool. Yeah, shame Capcom didn't give him a proper game.
Oh, I got one. Yes.
I think pen and stare don't work on Devil because he's insane. Yeah, there are criteria to the pen and stare that make them not fucking work, and the criterias are so inconsistent. He literally defeated Doctor Strange in Chapter 54 of Revelations. What the fuck? Mangler, go.
Get the fuck out of the way. I'm trying to kill your doll.
Wow, Mangler.
Simple request.
Sign tells me he doesn't want to do that. Comic power levels are not consistent, which is why I don't touch them. Yeah. I've learned my lesson scaling comic book characters. It's just not worth it. I think Mangler might lose the gold orb to Bulwark. I think he might lose the gold orb.
I'm about to kill the dog. Yeah, there we go. Alright, no, I'm not losing the Bulwark.
Oh, it just healed him back. Never mind.
I didn't even need the green orb. I just needed to kill his wolves.
I hate power scaling comics. So, manga and video games is fine. Comics, no. It's not worth it. Fuck, even novels are fine if I'm being honest, but comics are not. Pen and stare will not work on characters who have no soul.
That's also true. Or
Yeah.
characters that can resist soul manipulation along with the other things that the pen and stare does.
No, I think there are characters who can resist soul manipulation who get affected by pen and stare. I think Mephisto gets affected by the pen and stare.
Yeah, but you have to be resistant to all the other parts of that as well.
Zam, Reed, Tsukihime? Probably not. I haven't even read Chainsaw Man, and it's the one that everyone keeps fucking gushing about. I'm still Man, that million stabs does a fuck ton of damage.
I know. I'm not even using the attack heart. Got him. Bulwark is a fun boss fight if you're fighting him one-on-one. But those fucking dogs? Those dogs
Unpopular opinion.
are just
Chainsaw Man is
no
mid.
mercy.
Although fear not,
Chainsaw
there is a
Man.
chance I'm possibly retconning Danny Ketch to 2A according to a statement that says him taking over the below place is a dream created by Mephisto.
I don't know what Danny Ketch is. Wait. Isn't that the second or third Ghost Rider?
So, yeah. What I might do is I might scale Marvel games. I will not scale fucking like the comics, but I'll scale like Midnight Suns maybe at some point.
Yes, this is the third time he has died of Fetty.
He's the second Ghost Rider? What? I thought that was fucking Wait, is this the Mexican Ghost Rider? No, that's Robbie Reyes. Mangler, what are you doing?
Need some DT.
For what? There's no
You
boss
remember
fight.
that there is a boss.
Right, you're right.
remember?
You do have to fight Trismagia again. Or for the first
Yeah.
time. I forgot there were 2 boss fights in this mission. Well, don't even bother. DT's not going to help you anyways.
I do need DT to heal.
I think Trismagia will take one of Mangler's gold orbs for sure. I think Trismagia, because he's put after the Bulwark fight.
Oh, got some green. Where is the.
There's no sound from the game? Yeah, because unfortunately I'm on my laptop, and because I'm on my laptop, in order to not to hear Mangler and me at the same time without there being like a massive reverb issue, I have to mute the desktop audio, so you guys have not been able to hear the game the entire time. Granted, I hear all the sounds in my head just fine, so maybe it's because I played DMC 2 so many times. I don't think you have to fight these guys, Mangler.
How many times do I have to explain this? I need help to kill him.
No, you don't. Dodge all of his attacks.
Should have thought about that. My bad.
Yeah.
My mistake.
Yeah. You should feel ashamed of yourself. Also, if you need help to fucking kill him, why don't you just DT in a hallway by yourself and just wait to heal up?
Hang on.
Yeah, forgetting Red Dusk. I had to go to college today because I was conscripted to work for the school newspaper. So I couldn't just be on my fucking PC. Thankfully, Devil didn't start streaming till late, so I'll still be able to make the Devil's time roughly, even when my brother gets home. Assuming my brother doesn't go fucking ham and fucking spend our 2 fucking hours showering. I haven't even eaten dinner yet. You know, some of us don't have the luxury of eating.
What is food, really?
Oh yeah, One Piece announced their One Piece showed off their live action. Oh, I shower pretty long too. The only thing is that he's supposed to shower. He's supposed to shower faster than I do, and yesterday he spent like a combined 2-hour fucking
Also, I had to get sacrilege.
He spent like 2 hours yesterday, which was can Pan still work on Dean Winchester? Dean did go to hell 40 years.
It would probably work on Dean Winchester unless Chuck's like, hey, listen, I need to make a really cool story here. No. What Chuck would do is that Chuck would let it work on him, and he'd let his Dean get just mortified by it. And depending on how interested Chuck is, Chuck might let him die to it, and then it would be like, all right, next time you're going to be able to resist it for some bullshit, or I'm going to make it not work for some reason. Chuck is that sick of an individual. It really depends on what Chuck wants to write.
Damn, that's crazy, bro.
Okay. There we go. Enough of that. Alright. Magus is now tries Maggie. No,
Oh, look at that. Is that a green orb? Shit, man. Good thing you fucking went around grabbing all that fucking healing.
Oh, here he comes. Abyss Goat, the real DMC2 boss. The Abyss Goat is honestly more dangerous to my life than some of the bosses in this game on DMD. That is until I get the rocket launcher out. Then the Abyss Goat becomes one of the enemies. Then the Abyss Goat becomes easier than other enemies. He simultaneously has one of the best advantage states in the game, and one of the worst disadvantage states against the player in this game. It's the funniest thing. Alright, yeah. I hope he would die, Dante, but unfortunately he's...
That was essential learning. Who wants to put money that tries Maggie? It takes all of Mangler's lives. Tries Maggie kind of looks like the Living Tribunal. Just a 3-hit thing. So, if you want to clear Trismagia within any time frame that's not 3 years, you have to hit him melee when he gets close.
Are you giving me strategies?
No. I'm just telling the audience.
Shut your mouth. But I can hear them.
Wow. Man, no wonder Mangler won all health. He can't dodge for shit.
Dude, what the fuck? I'm hitting that dodge button.
So, this is going to be interesting. Oh, yeah, Trismagia might end the run on his own. If Trismagia ends the run, that'll be so disappointing.
Holy shit.
Where is Dante when he fights Trismagia? BFR to some random dimension.
Trismagia's realm. There you go.
That
In the
means...
realm where Trismagia resides.
Fuck, look at all the damage he hasn't dealt to Trismagia.
Fucking crap, fucking up my lock on.
I mean, he's getting there, but with one gold orb, I don't think he can fucking clear it on his own.
Okay, here we go. Oh god, turn the right way, dumbass.
Use the... Oh, I can't tell you to do anything.
Yeah, fuck off. You got this.
You got this! He's turning you around!
If there would be so many things to get, I'm gonna be able to focus.
Wow. By all means, Mangler, deafen yourself and come back when you're done. I'll provide commentary.
You hear me?
What?
You still need to hear me.
No, it's okay. You can go into a focus and I'll just provide stellar commentary. Alright, people, DMC2 is easy. Just skip the easy DMC2 right now, Mangler. Trismagia is something else. I don't know what the fuck they were smoking when they made Trismagia. You know what the worst part about Trismagia is? He doesn't come back for the final boss fight with all the demon copies. You'd think he'd be perfect in that fucking head thing.
No, because that would make the boss fight unbearable. See, what this game needs is a taunt system. So I can really use DT. Okay, that was my own fault. I shouldn't have rolled back into that.
I just saved the DT until blank. So you can't really do that against this boss fight. Are you dead?
Oh my goodness.
First gold orb used.
Holy shit.
How many gold orbs do you have exact, or how many lives do you have?
Enough.
Put the text up, Zim. I can't, because currently the text for this one is devil trash level. I guess we can put underneath Mangler trash level for this.
Trash level, he says, as I haven't died once throughout the campaign.
Well, you lost the gold orb, so that counts.
Alright, we're halfway through the first health bar.
Yeah, I can't help him, but unfortunately, I do think his strategy is rather unoptimized for this boss battle.
I think the camera's rather unoptimized.
I have never learned how to dodge the lightning guy.
There is a way, but you have to be very careful.
Yeah, the optimization here is a little weak. I'm not gonna lie. The strategies at play here aren't very effective. He's doing his best to survive, but that's not enough to survive. Wait, why are you? I can't help him. I can't help him. Son of a bitch.
You ask me questions, you just can't give me information.
Well, the problem is that like I was gonna give you a piece of info. Well, it's like the thing is that the what I would listen. There's information that I feel like you either don't know or you're not applying at all that would make this boss fight actually not tolerable, but it'd make it easier. Fuck. I guess his best bet is to just play fucking like just like this until the opening appears. So we're only counting gold orbs for now. Technically, we don't count debts. We count.
I have to use continues because I don't have enough gold orbs.
You can walk back.
Also, this. Oh, go ahead.
Well, so then do you want? So I've already counted your first gold orb. Do you want me to count your continue?
Whoa, that actually hit.
You can't. As far as I know, I've never seen anyone dodge that attack.
I think you can roll forward and dodge it. Yeah.
Anything lore about Trismagia? Yeah, he's the three wise men from Christian mythology. So he's the people who went to go see Jesus when he was born. Alright, so Mangler has died twice now. Do you want to go down the elevator to grab a gold orb?
Oh, wait, no! Oh. Please tell me I have gold. I'm not gonna count this one then, because I had the ability to go down there and I fucking forgot. Also, because I don't have the ability to equip as many gold orbs as I need, like I do in the other games.
Alright, so again, do I count gold orbs activations or do I count debts?
You count gold orb activated ones.
Okay.
I won't be making that mistake again. So if I activate a gold orb on that live, that's fair game to count the continues.
Okay. You think Trismagia and King Cerberus ever cross paths with each other? Well then, if that's the case, just let yourself die real quickly so that we can grab the gold orb and we can continue to run like legitimately.
I want to see if I can... Wait. Hold up. Right. Wow, his damage is cocaine.
You think is Trismagia omnipresent? If he's not, Jack should be. If he's not, because Jack I think becomes one with everything, right? Man, they are beating your ass. I think this is the most damage I've seen anyone do in this fucking DMD run. Why are you dodging? Let them kill you! No labbing! It's not even a real attempt!
God, do I have to go back down the fucking... Oh, this is fucking fair.
Can't you use the rocket? I was like, can't you just use the rocket on them? Oh yeah, man, it looks real unfair from where I'm sitting.
I'm talking about the fact that they were literally on top of me and there's nothing I can do. Now they're on the receiving end of it. How does it feel? How does it feel to get stun locked?
So each head does not have its own name? As far as I know, no. Mangler, the elevator's done, you can just leave. Oh, Mangler's got a bit. Mangler's got a
Or I
bit.
can make them suffer.
Yeah, I was like, he's got a bit of a sadistic streak on him. There should be a gold statue, I think, in that room, actually, if you want to look around. Man, everything looks even shittier.
Man, it's almost like the demon world is here or something. This is not the room I wanted.
Sparta versus Jesus. We don't do real life mythology here.
Where is the thing?
If Chuck knows everything, why didn't he dodge or remove the gun from Sam's hand?
Chuck's omniscience is basically like he actively chooses the. Ooh, what is this?
I've never seen this room before. What is this?
I think I've seen this room before, but I've never broke it. Oh. You know, I should have guessed that was going to happen.
Huh.
Oh, this is not going to be fun.
Well, I've never seen that room before. Wait. What's supposed to be in this room?
We're about to find out.
Huh. DMC 2. Still surprises me this day. A great game. Johnny and Danny are brothers, and they aren't even Ghost Riders. They have Spirit of Vengeances like other Ghost Riders do, but then I would have to explain to you the whole Zarathustra and Noble Kill story, which will take too long. I see.
You say that like we're not literally on a stream that is taking hours.
He says it'll take too long? No, there's an amulet supposed to be here. What amulet is supposed to be here?
You probably picked it up but didn't realize it.
Yeah, but what's the amulet?
It might be the offense heart.
No, Offense Heart's in a different mission. That might be where the ice amulet is, actually, now that I think about it.
Yes. I think you're right. Here is the goddamn divinity statue.
The Equalizer, I think that was for Jack or Amara. They were still working together until at that point. The Equalizer was for Amara, if I remember correctly, but I'm not a big Supernatural fan. Holy shit, where the fuck is it?
The Equalizer was intended for Jack.
It was for Jack?
Yes. You ever watch the end of season 14?
No.
He literally creates it specifically so that they can kill Jack.
Why would they want to kill Jack? Jack was their friend.
They didn't want to kill Jack, actually. Chuck wanted to kill Jack because Jack was a threat to his power.
So why didn't he kill Jack?
Because he wanted them to do it.
Wow. What a guy.
It's almost like Chuck is an asshole.
What a guy.
Alright, I think I found the area. Alright. Yes. And a green orb. Look at that. There should be one of these right before it tries Maggie a boss fight. Okay. So this is where things are going to get a little bit unfair because I don't have the red orbs.
I think they used Super Bomb for Amara.
No, they were going to use a bomb, like a specific, a specific bomb for like a soul bomb with Jack after he'd been absorbing power to kill both God and Amara.
What's your favorite line for Dante in this game? You're a king. Here's your crown. Did you get the gold orb?
Yes.
Have you devised a strategy that's gonna work?
Devise a strategy for dodging. My damage output is not going to increase, but I will take no damage.
Bold claim.
I will take significantly less damage, I should say.
Did you save?
Yes.
That is a smart decision. But actually, I thought this gonna work the way you think it does, because you can't just load that save and load back to that position.
I know. I'm aware. DMC games, unfortunately, are not built the way that the reboot does. Well, there's a specific strategy I remember having when I played this allowed me to continuously hit and harm enemies whilst they were active. I don't. Okay, you can dodge it. I figured.
You can or can't?
You can.
The lightning blast, the big one,
The big lightning blast.
with all three heads.
No, with the individual head.
Oh yeah, you just got close to him, I think. But like, I don't really consider that dodging. I consider that more just evading it by getting out of the way.
God,
Fucking ice crystals fucking up my lock on.
How powerful supernatural verse? I think like low 2C.
no, they're not. Because they scaled to the multiverse. And there is a confirmation from a developer that the actual timelines in particular are infinite in the supernatural multiverse. They also work off of many worlds interpretation, so.
Right now I'm English at 2C, so should be about 2C. Heck.
I literally just explained. Like, were you not listening?
I'm asking what the chat's saying. Oh.
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 No, no.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that's fucked. Oh.
Get the fucking crystal! Holy shit! What the fuck? That is bullshit!
That is the worst luck I've ever seen. Hyper Death Beam. No, that was just pure bad luck. Mangler literally kept trying to swing in midair and it wouldn't work.
It wouldn't even hit the fucking crystal.
It was right above the hitbox. Oh my goodness. Stop with the aerial combo, use the death ray. He should have swapped it up earlier, but like at this point we're kind of just stuck here. The fact that it literally was too high is just a little absurd.
Oh, now it's not even able to. God damn. There you go. Okay, you can dodge it by dodging forward. I figured. You just have to roll through it.
I see. Interesting.
Oh, fuck. I was trying to switch lock on and. There we go. It's the fire one. Fucking knew it.
Oh, you finally figure out which one's the real head?
Yeah, it's the fire one.
Yeah. That was really painful watching you fucking keep hitting people not realizing.
No, because I've literally done this before, and I was like, this does not take this long. I've beaten this guy on DMD without using a gold orb before.
Yeah.
I didn't use items either.
Yeah, because only one head takes damage, it was really painful watching you fucking play this mission because I noticed you weren't doing damage, but you kept shooting at the ice head, and I'm like, oh, he doesn't know. I can't tell him.
No. Whoa. Whoa.
Canon module form, love to see it. Yeah, you love seeing canon module form. I would. Honestly, I think one complaint I would have about the amulet system is that it should let you heal off the element your heart is. That would make this boss fight a lot better. That way you can actually strategize to get hit by things.
I believe I've already used the gold orb.
Yep. So now I'm just waiting for you to die so I can count the second death. As long as... Oh, damn it. Did you let go?
Yeah, I had to. Well, it's fine. I got some DT back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as long as you... Once you lock onto the head, as long as you fucking just hold it, I don't think you can actually let go of it. I have to question the wisdom of certain play calls here. Wait, actually, I have a better question. If ice counters fire, and presumably fire counters ice, what the fuck was lightning supposed to... What?
What are you saying? What the fuck was lightning supposed to counter? I think lightning is supposed to just counter, like, aerial enemies and enemies that use water.
Well, okay, so let's take this boss fight for an example. Logically, there should be counters to two of them. What was supposed to be the lightning head's counter?
Time.
Which head do you prefer? Are we talking like as a boss? Or are we talking like in design? Which I know seems like kind of stupid, but technically they have slightly different designs across the board. They also act differently, actually. Design?
I figured out your bullshit, fucker. God. Fucking hate this boss. garbage ass piece of shit. No redeeming qualities whatsoever.
To be fair, if you were a little more observant, you would have been able to notice that you were doing the fight wrong half the time.
The fight is still unbearable. If I could remove the ice shard attack, it would be better, but it would still be unbearable, even by DMC2 standards. Because DMC2's boss fights are not that bad. They're actually quite enjoyable, and they feel pretty good. Like, DMC2 has the mobility, patience, and attack systems that Dark Souls players think they fucking have in their game, but don't.
The ice shard is only a problem if you fucking let go.
Yeah, okay, the ice shard's a problem regardless, because I don't like losing half my fucking arena to your bullshit.
Oh, that's right. You don't appreciate a good challenge.
No. I hate challenges that are impractical and stupid.
Yeah, I think my favorite one might be the fucking the lightning one. So just to be clear, after Mingler clears Trismagia, he fights Arius one time, and then he's out towards the end of the game. So ideally, Mingler will beat Trismagia within a reasonable time frame.
This is not the right room. I have to remember the fucking room. Fuck you, Trismagia. Trismagi, whatever your name is. Fuck you. Okay, one door to the left. Yes. No.
The only reason people hate on DMC2 as much is because it's a darker DMC. Let's face it, DMC2 does have elements that put it below our DMC games, but it's not nearly as bad as people say.
This is still better than some games made today. You kidding? Like, as silly as that fucking sounds, as fucked as that sounds, it's unfortunately true.
What was the craziest thing that Virgil Dante has done in the novels that made you go, what the fuck, in your head? Virgil got laid.
I think you can technically figure that out in the games. Plus, the secondary source material flat out states Nero is Virgil's son. Like, the 3142 graphic arts just verbatim says Nero is Virgil's son.
Mangler, are you ready to fight Trismagia again?
Yes.
I'll say, because I see a lot of movement in the background.
God, you know it. Active stun lock. Fools rising above your place.
I'd rather play this than NFS Unbound. What the hell is NFS Unbound? Oh, fuck. Shit, at this rate, I might actually have time. I probably should fucking eat dinner beforehand. My brother's getting home late, too. Son of a bitch. What was the most garbage thing you've ever read? Let me think. What was the last Shakespeare play I read? Hamlet.
they switched the head.
Yeah, they do that. I am not an Englishman.
shit. That explosive damage, though. Beautiful. I've never actually used the rocket launcher against Trismegia.
It's not very practical due to speed issues, but honestly, it's still better off than fucking actually, you know, like using a smaller weapon on higher difficulties. Your
When
thumb.
you get hit, it does like so much more damage.
The explosive
How
weapons
much
in
damage and progress I've had.
the explosive weapons in DMC 1 and 2 were always the best weapons, and I think that's partially maybe why they weren't brought back.
Partially maybe why Kalina Ann has no range in 3.
Yeah,
DMC2 is over here like, I can see you from another country.
explosive weapons in the original DMC games were so busted that I think it turned developers off to adding them like effectively going forward.
Yeah, because they couldn't find a way to design a weapon with something more than just having raw damage.
The amount of dodge rolling you're doing might as well be a Dark Souls game. Make no mistake, there is no Dark Souls game where you are dodge rolling this much.
Yeah, rolls in Dark Souls ain't that good either.
Finally, some fucking decent fucking damage output.
Damage.
No, I had the same problem last night. When I was fighting Warrior of Light, I didn't realize he had a phase where you could deal damage to him, and I spent like an hour trying to beat him like the wrong way, and then when Sparta told me his weakness, but I didn't like realize what he was talking about until I did it during the boss battle where I'm like, holy shit, I can actually fight this guy now. Yeah, alright.
You stop combo carrying? Holy fuck. I hate how the fire phase literally kills the need to just combo chain you from one side of the room to the other. Oh. There we go. There we go. We're back in action now.
I think probably one of the benefits of the Trismegia attack pattern is that it doesn't move while it's actually launching an attack, which is at least like some like benefit.
Some reprieve. Oh my god.
If it makes you feel any better, you're actually going pretty fucking ham this time.
No. Just like hoping for an open book. Fuck, he got in the way.
Happens. Just always make sure you get that lock on before fucking. Oh, I guess I count for strategy.
Oh, I know. I didn't realize I could cycle lock on into. I knew lock on was like kind of hard cap, but I didn't realize you could cycle it, which is very much probably the most useful knowledge when it comes to like moving and fighting multiple targets. Honestly, the rocket launcher has a higher damage output than your DT guns.
Yeah. But I think you got a little greedy there. However, to be fair, if you can actually... Oh.
Whoa. 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 Wait, did they switch the heads?
I can't tell you.
Shit. Right, hang on. Gotta check. Yes, they did. bastard. Whoop, whoop.
The shit you have to put up with in this boss fight to win.
I know.
But you've at
The
least
patience I have.
you at least haven't fucking you still have your gold orb, right?
Yeah, I still got my gold orb. I might kill him before I get to my gold orb.
Module form clutch when? The only way Mingler can get a module form clutch off is if he fucking is if he specifically does it when they enter their 3-headed phase, but I don't think he's gonna be able to time that effectively. I don't even think you can time that effectively.
I've done it before, but only on a hard mode. But that was specifically because of the damage output of the guys. Oh crap! The blue one's in the way.
Oh, hang on. Never mind. Okay. No. So, good luck with this one. Oh, I think you made a mistake there. Oh, you still dodged it. Yeah. So,
Out of here.
one annoying thing about this boss is when you kill it, it will always fire one last attack.
Yes, I believe it on DMD. Right when you kill it, it will always go into the triple-headed form.
Yes,
Always.
it will basically be invulnerable, and it will launch out its final attack.
So the thing with Majin Form that was weird there is that when he jumps in the arena, Majin Form can jump like 20 feet in the air, but he normally can't jump that high. But in that arena, he can jump to the moon. It's like silly. The Majin Form clutch suggested. But he's over here like, I'm gonna predict the future. I mean, you can Majin Form clutch in some areas, but Majin Form is not. You can only control for it if you have the healing orb, and if you're fighting enemies that have like low damage on a certain, like you know the damage values of enemy, then Majin Form is really good. But you also have to be fighting enemy that's not Trice-Magia. All right, so let's see. Go with Flame. Actually, we're going with Frost, Chrono, Quick Heart. Then I'm gonna do.
Then can we hear King? Here's your crown. Perhaps.
We're gonna watch this whole cutscene because.
Don't you have to? Oh, is the
Glorious.
cutscene gonna start right now?
I just love how some people don't acknowledge that Arius literally has Argosax's power here. Directly absorbed it into his literal body. Is glowing red. Majin Form is only an avatar of the actual one above all, who is Viper, who is only the. It's only the above all is used.
Now I'll absorb his power. I will become an all-powerful immortal. What? What's going on?
That you is like the funniest. What do you mean you switched this?
The medallion? You switched it?
He was too excited.
A false coin for a false god. Showtime.
You forgot the
Which
secretaries.
was funny because I was thinking about them when I went into the room, but I forgot after the cutscene.
Yes, that battle cry was supposed to be a JoJo's reference. That's Dio's battle cry in part 3.
Oh, what a Chad. Let me get a lock on him. Oh no, they've DT'd. Oh, not those, not gun. Fuck off.
Yeah, this is gonna be the entire boss fight. It's like the most effective strategy here. Just keep poking down Arius.
Damn it.
Except he unlocked.
I think when he teleports, he breaks your lock.
I'll say, well, you gotta get back on it. The module form strategy only really works if you have him below a certain threshold of health anyways.
You also have to control for damage.
Yeah, if you say so. Didn't know Arius was chill like that?
Oh, I might just be wrong about the rocket launcher. I think the rocket launcher just universally does stagger on enemies even when they have DT.
Let's not worry about that now. Son of a bitch.
Praise them. I will spare you the DMD. Wait, how many gold orbs have I used?
You've only used 2.
Is that counting continuous?
No. Because you said you only count continues that use gold orbs.
Yeah. Like if I had to continue following after a gold orb, I would count that continue.
Oh, so then do you want to count each continue after the gold orb then?
Any continue that followed the usage of a gold orb, yes. If it was in the absence of a gold orb, no.
Okay, so yeah, you're at 2 technically.
But that's 3.
No, because one of your deaths was not gold orb related. Well, okay. So I've only counted game overs that have resulted after using the gold orb.
Yeah, but do you count the death with the game over? Because I would have the gold orb and then I die.
I'm not counting the gold orb. I'm counting after the gold orb.
You should be counting the gold orb and the death that results after the gold orb.
Okay, so you want to be at 5 then.
Well, I think I would only be at 4 because I died using the gold orb.
No. You're saying you want to count gold orb usage, so then you'd be at 5 because you used the gold orb once without game overing.
Yeah.
So you're at 5 then. Okay.
Wait, no, I used the gold orb twice with game overs.
Yes, and then you used one without game over.
Oh yeah. Wait, did I gold orb Craig Maggie on that last attempt?
I believe you did, but
No, I don't. No, I don't think I did. I think I just did Martin for him. And I just fucked him. I got close.
All right, fine. I guess we'll say it's 4. I'm pretty sure it's 5 though. So, I mean, else when Dante does his combo themes too, he sounds like Garen. It might be the same voice actor. I sleep early for a gym, so be sad I can't tune into the streams much. Understandable, T-Tech. Hope you're doing well. Well, fuck. All right, I'm gonna put my fucking oven start heating up at least because I wasn't expecting Mango to be here so fucking long.
Oh no, that damage! Oh, they got me in the middle.
Fuck me, man. My brother's still not fucking here yet. Motherfucker said he was gonna be fucking grinding food at 6:30.
Jim's like, I'm a hungry child.
No, it's not my fucking food. It's just that he fucking said he was gonna grab fucking fast food at around fucking 7, and it's 8:20 fucking 3. So that means that fucker went to a fucking restaurant. That means by the time you're fucking done and I'm eating, he's gonna be right barely fucking back. So I'm gonna have to let him go fucking. Motherfucker can't do fucking anything fucking quickly. Son of a bitch.
Oh shit, they got me.
You already use your Majin?
No, they hit me into it. Thing.
Relax.
No, see, that would have been a smart idea.
No, it's fucking annoying because now I'm not gonna be able to fucking get on my fucking PC till super late at fucking night because he fucking decides he wants to spend 3 fucking hours doing fucking everything. Again, if he was gonna be done at 6:30. If he came home, ate some dinner like he fucking basically said he was going to, and then showered, literally could have been fucking. Could have been perfect timing. Now I'm gonna have to play a double day. He's only gonna have like 2 hours of stream tonight if he fucking is even able to. Last night he passed out. That's why I was streaming fucking Strangers of Paradise.
He passed out. Oh yeah, I can just use the shotgun. Oh no, my god, the amount of combo. Holy crap! I forgot how aggro they are when they do.
Oh yeah, so I'm gonna use the gold orb, so now he's at 5. Alright, so Mangler would have roughly 3 lives to clear Despair Embodied and Argos X.
What do you mean roughly 3 lives?
You're at 5 now.
Yeah, I have 12.
I was going to be the king of this world.
I have a lot more than that.
King,
I have given the man his crown.
here's your crown.
Unfortunately, the crown resulted in his untimely.
See, air juggled me. They did air juggle me, which I was surprised. Like, I understood. So there was a moment when I got surrounded, and I was getting hit by 2 secretaries, and, like, 2 of the, I guess the evolved, like, Misras at the same time, and I physically could not move, and I went from, like, 50% health to, like, 30% health
Turn on Mangler.
in, like, 5 seconds. What?
Hang on.
Turn up England? Oh. Am I loud? Am I quiet?
You're quiet.
Why do I keep getting added? Other servers.
Oh, you left King Tiger's server?
Okay, sorry, Lucy.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask my brother if he went to a fucking restaurant. Wait, so you left King Tiger server?
Me?
Yeah.
Yep. I had a specific reason for it. I'm gonna go back in a little bit, but first I want to make sure I've done some stuff on the Ragnarok video, because I don't want to be distracted by anything on the server. Nice building. Yeah, it'd be a shame if I did something to that building.
Yeah, well, this is kind of fucking annoying.
Well, here we go. Blame myself for not having gold orbs. Let's do frost and time. Focus.
You want to see the can we find the real Argo?
just gotta kill Orangatara, and then we're fine. Alright. We're fine now. Oh my god, fucking Phantom! Know your place, trash!
Mangler, we'll be fine. Phantom? I don't think so.
I have some opinions on that. Whoop.
Ah, son of a bitch. Well, that's gonna suck for me later. Mangler should know the actual combo.
I messed up a little bit earlier, but I know how the specific order they're supposed to go in. Alright, here we go. So this is where it gets pretty easy. Oh my god, unlock! There we go. Finally.
Man, Griffin is going crazy over there.
He is. He's about to go even crazier. Now we are gonna switch to this because I don't need that for a while.
What I don't understand is why of all the appendages they gave Argosax to Chaos, why they give him the tentacle? Why not the fucking the head?
Better to give it bulwark or something. Actually, I'll just come back to this one.
I like how some people still doubt Dante being a hero despite his literal dialogue in arc with Agnus and 4 and him finding Nero to avoid him going the same path as Virgil. Well, it depends on what you want to define as a hero, because like when people consider a hero, they think like an altruistic person, but I would argue Dante's not altruistic.
Dante's actions are just a net benefit to everyone around him. I mean, granted, he does wish for the well-being of humans in the human world. So I'd say he probably is a hero by that definition, but like Dante's main motivation is just killing the demons. That just happens to directly benefit the existence of mankind. And yeah, he doesn't like it when people get hurt. He has direct statements that he specifically like.
Oh, now I get it. Because you got rid of the building, there's a little fucking sliver of opening where you can hit him for free.
Well, it's more so the fact that because it's on DMD, he's aggro to attack at all times, so his head is always available. Whereas normally this wouldn't be possible on hard mode. It's only possible on DMD. It's so silly. Lana loves the game, guys. Let's go. And everyone after that just kind of gets treated unfairly.
Well, probably because some of these demons shouldn't have really fucking been in this setup. It's very clear. They even gave, I think, brand new attacks to some of these demons, but the problem is that they just were never built with the idea of being so stationary in a blob form. Oh yeah, that's right. The Last of Us recently had their episode, which is apparently really good. The tentacle's there because Argosax really thought he was going to fight Lucia instead.
You must see the canon way of fighting Argo. I actually did kill him the canon way, but I did it by accident. So he got me into Majin form, but you know how Argosax, like Despair Body, tracks you into the air, and he's like he'll track you in the air if you stay in the air long enough. When he came up to do an uppercut, because he does his normal like 3-hit rush, I threw in an input, and because of how Majin form's like Death Beam worked, I got stuck in the position when I was firing because it forces Dante to stop all mobility, including if he's in the air. And when you get hit with the Death Beam, you are unable to move. No enemy in the game is capable of moving once you get hit by the Death Beam, not even Despair Body. The Death Beam sticks you to the spot, and you have to take the full damage of the entire beam. And it one-shot him on DMD with his Devil Trigger active. It is a disgusting amount of damage.
What was his health bar when you did it?
I should probably speed this up. Hang on.
Well, it won't matter anyway, because the fucking problem is because my brother's showing up so fucking late. If I start showering at like a reasonable time and he gets home, he's gonna be fucking pissed. I had a fucking speed.
Before I go in, I'm gonna heal a little bit.
I had to speed up my shower yesterday and it was fucking terrible. My fucking sponge got fucking ripped up because I fucking had to go so damn fast.
You know, I don't really agree with the idea of like Dante fighting Nero to help him avoid the path that Virgil did, because the statements that we have from Insuno confirm that the reason Nero is not the way that Virgil is because he never lost Kyrie. That's the exact reason, is that if he had lost Kyrie, he would have become like Virgil. It had nothing to do with fighting Dante. Specifically had to do with the pain of loss, which Dante didn't teach him anything about, really. Dante was just under the impression that, like, hey, he might become like Virgil. Like, okay, whatever. I guess. Alright.
You're still fighting this thing?
It's over. Now it's time for the hardest boss in the game.
This was the scene that made me fall in love with DMC like as a whole. This cutscene right here is the reason there's a channel.
I also love his theme, which is Ragnarok. Oh, well, because we're already canon. That was fast.
Man, he is swarming you. My man piped and left. No, probably the fucking idea is losing a like a maternal figure is probably the idea, because for all intents and purposes, Nero didn't really have a mother. Like, he was raised by fucking Kidie's parents, but technically it's heavily implied his relationship is a lot more closer with Kidie.
You say that like it's not just flat out stated in every description that their friendship has elements of brother, family, and lover.
Oh, well, you know, you don't like the fact that I bring up the fact that Nero just literally goes around fucking his stepsister, but you know, whatever.
I mean, I hate to be that guy, but they're not related by blood.
Oh, all of a sudden it's okay.
Oh, I should have known the stinger was a bit too greedy.
Mangler, why are you not doing the fight the canon way? Yeah, Mangler, why aren't you getting your ass beat?
I am getting my ass beat.
Source. KD8, what are you doing, step bro?
Hey, Kitty, get in here and help me. I love how I stingered, and then he's like, hey, that's cute. Let me show you my stinger. It's a stinger, but it's perfect. No
As if a
flaws
thought says
in
hooking up doesn't happen in real life. I mean, it does. It's just that, like, being a little uncomfortable about science. I don't even if Mangler dies, I really don't think he's gonna have that much trouble with this particular boss fight because Despair Embodied is a rather straightforward boss.
He is. No bullshit.
Virgil's wife is Kirie's mother's sister. I don't think that's ever confirmed.
Oh, no. How did that hit me? What was that hitbox?
The model looks similar to Kirie. I think DMC just uses the same female model across the board. Alright, that's 6. Imagine if Nero's mom is stronger than Nero. The Malzim, does it bring back your memories? Nah, I fought 3 of them. Not this pussy ass one shit. He's struggling with 1. I killed 3 gods. Nero's mom would probably not be stronger than Virgil unless otherwise stated.
Take that pounding for an entire night. Her durability clearly speaks for itself.
You already win? Nero's mom is Kirie's aunt? I doubt that. No source. Yeah, Mangler says the hardest boss in the game, but if I'm going to be honest here, probably not. Just for the sole fact that, like, he doesn't have the bullshit Trismagia brings to the table.
Yeah, but Trismagia is, like, simple. The problem with him is that he's just time-consuming.
Yeah, not the bullet hell you were stuck in. No, that wasn't an issue at all.
Yeah, but like when you hit it, as you see, like when I shot him, as soon as you get him down with a few rockets, you can technically take his health out pretty easily. Now, granted, I think you do more damage to the Despair Embodied, but good luck hitting him with a fucking rocket outside of this.
Me, see Mangler hit him with rocket consistently.
Yeah, but I'm me.
Oh, but you're you. Oh, no.
Oh, I couldn't end him the canon way. I was not in the death zone.
Very nice. Very nice. Alright, hang on. I gotta put my fish to fucking cook.
So I did take a couple deaths, but that was also because I forgot how to play Trismagia, which is good because I also did not have the money to purchase additional gold orbs.
That is true.
I'm the true king of hell. Correct. That is the best DMD run I have ever done. I have never gotten all the way through like 15 missions without gold orbing. So, if I had actually done it correctly, I would have been able to gold orb. I would have been able to gold orb or do the entire campaign without like dying on DMD, which is possible. It is actually very possible. You just have to have proper knowledge of it, which I did. Why did you skip the cutscenes? Just because I felt like it. Congrats. Thank you. I could have done a little bit better, but I was still able to go 15 out of the 18 missions without a single death. And the main reason I died on Phasmagia was because I forgot only one of the heads was solid. Which was weird because when I played it the first time, I knew and I remember consistently that I was hitting the red freaking head. So, I was died 6 times. Presumably. Hold up. Yeah, that's right. I died during the hardest boss fight.
So I mean,
Also, I will say the artist boss fight goes by a lot faster in the second boss fight if you're winning and if you're losing. But it's so much harder to fight in the second boss fight because those damn secretaries. Why did you do the fight cannon away? I wanted to, but you gotta let him hit you like a specific way. Now be a real fan, DMC 1, DMD, I don't think we have the time for that today. But after I finish, I think next time, well, I guess given some time we could do some stuff, but if Zim wants to this week, I could do a stream for DMC 2 Bloody Palace. If he's down. If he's even there.
Sorry,
Zim,
I have to set up my fucking meal and everything because it's already about to be 9 o'clock at night.
No, not right now. I mean this week.
Hang on.
Apparently he can't hear me.
Okay. What's going on? Hello?
I'm here.
Okay, so what are you saying? How to set up my food to cook in the meantime?
I said, could I do a BP stream on Friday?
Why the fuck would you want a BP fucking DMC2?
I don't know, because it's the anniversary.
It
and
literally
I thought that would be
never
a lot.
ends.
Is there not a way to beat
DMC2 Bloody Palace goes on forever. It doesn't end. It's the...
I was told that, and I've played it, and I know it's gotten to a point where I don't get any more numbers.
But it just keeps going.
That, like,
It just keeps go. Yes, it's literally an endless wave mode. I think it just starts repeating the final wave after like fucking 999. This is the thing I don't. This is one of the reasons I don't kind of like talking about a DMC2 Blade Palace run. Is because DMC2 Blade Palace doesn't end. And if it does, it's like an absurd number of like 999. It'd be like a fucking 10-hour journey. Why Blade Palace is not scaled? What do you mean?
Why the grammar no work in that sentence? Yeah, so I guess that wraps up our DMC2 DMD run. I thought it was going to be a lot harder, but I also didn't have the knowledge in regards to certain stuff. The infinite dimension is not scaled. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, we don't scale Blade Palace for the most part. We did find out recently that...
What are you talking about the infinite dimension? Dark Mecha, when you want to ask a question, you don't just throw out another statement that doesn't have elaboration.
He means Blade Palace in the infinite dimension. You could be the first YouTuber to stream... I wouldn't be the first YouTuber to stream Blade Palace DMC2, no. There has been one other guy who did it, but he gave up like after like floor 50. Unlike the other DMC Blade Palace modes that have an ending and also have bosses, I don't even think DMC2 Blade Palace has bosses in it, which is weird because the secret missions do have bosses. Yeah, no, but I'll probably give it a Hello, Demon. I'll probably give a try. I'll probably download the mod for DMC2, and we'll probably run through the campaigns with the other characters to see how that turns out on PC. Beyond that, though, that'll probably be it since Mangler finished the whole DMC2 in one sitting.
He didn't think I could do it,
I did not.
but I did it. I did it with half as many gold orbs, and I wasn't even prepared currency-wise.
I mean, to be fair, I think most people would agree that 12 gold orbs is a little absurd.
Someone clearly hasn't played DMC3 or DMC1 DMD.
Yeah, that's fair, but that is not.
Well, I thought it was going to be a lot harder because I remember using items more consistently, but that was back while I did play DMC2 a lot, I mainly played Lucia's campaign. I didn't play Dante's. And I also mainly mained Trish. Whereas I've gotten much better at Dante in 2. Oh, if it has no bosses, then wouldn't it be high 1C? I don't know what you're asking, Dark Mecha. What the fuck are you talking about? Stop asking questions that leave more questions. Angler beat DMC2, DMD Gunslingers only run. Oh my god, no.
Well, let's just
I don't
fucking.
even know the input for fireworks.
Yeah, as soon as we're done with the stream here, I'm gonna call my brother and be like, "What the fuck is going on?" Because like, the mass he went to ended at 6:30. He told me he'd be back around 7:30 with food, and it's about to be fucking 9 o'clock at night. He should have already been here, eaten, and moved on with this fucking night. If that man keep a fucking schedule, I wouldn't have to worry about his fucking shenanigans.
So, how much time do you have left before the stream is done?
Oh, I can stream right now. Like, I'm just waiting for my food to finish cooking, and then I'm gonna call my brother as soon as the stream's done to see what the hell's going on there.
You just want me to play random games in the background while you're waiting for your food?
No. I should probably fucking, if I'm gonna do that, I should probably just end the stream and call him, because the problem is like, I need to know, are you coming back? Because if he's coming back within like half an hour, I'll just wait for him to come back. He can do his fucking shit. Hopefully, it doesn't take another 2 fucking hours like he did yesterday. Because if he does, I'll just tell Devil, sorry, man, Mangler, fuck it. Like, the DMs2 streamline. No, it's not even your fault. It's my fucking brother's fault. This motherfucker should have shown up an hour earlier to get his shit done.
If the Clapback can be scaled to 10D and it contains the Nirvana dimension and the Infinite Bloody Palace could scale below 1B. So, for starters, Mecha, the Bloody Palace is stated verbatim in both POC and in the DMC5 art book to not be in the world or in reality. It's not contained within the main DMC universe. It's like outside of, or at least it's not within the human world or the demon world. So we don't know for sure if the Qlipoth actually created the Bloody Palace. Also, even if you contain the Bloody Palace, while it does recreate those areas, yes, the Bloody Palace doesn't have an infinite number of floors, and there are multiple different Bloody Palaces. But if you want to include, I guess, like DMC2s, DMC2 still canonically should have 9,999, or I guess 10,000. That's how many it's supposed to have. It doesn't end because it wasn't programmed correctly. It was not supposed to work that way. So if we include all the floors of Bloody Palace, then Bloody Palace has in total. Hold up. Let me do maths real quick.
Did you just give the number for Bloody Palace floors and then ask how many floors Bloody Palace have?
Hang on. Hang on.
No.
Somewhere over the neighborhood of like 20,000 and like 10 floors. Somewhere in that name. Do you mean the Nirvana dimension from DMC3 or the Visions of Mimog? Well, see, that's the thing. Nirvana has multiple different dimensions. There are Nirvanas in the demon world. There are also other Nirvanas in the demon world that are not in the same location as those other Nirvanas. Fair, but the problem is that someone should have created Void Moon. Just no. no one would have had to have created Void Mutas. Like, there's no reason to assume he was created. In fact, his statements directly debunk that he was created. Because he confirms he's the sole ruler of creation for timeless eternity. Or the absolute ruler of the universe, independent from even the flow of time.
Right.
So he's been there since the beginning of that timeline. No one has been there. Nothing has been there except for him. He was not created by anyone or anything. And if that's ever confirmed later, then that's just a retcon.
Alright, well, at any rate, we'll go on in it there. My brother's finally coming home, which is a lot later than I would have liked, but whatever. I'm sure he'll tell me I should have been showering or whatever. And I don't want you guys to be here when he gets home. So, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. If everything goes good, I should be streaming like 3 hours from now with Devil, but that probably won't happen given what he does. But hopefully there'll be a Devil stream later tonight. If not, I will see you guys on the next streamer video. If Devil doesn't stream, if I can't stream with Devil tonight, there will be a protagonist swap up tonight. Beyond that, we'll see what happens. Alright, Red Dusk, you have a nice night, buddy. Well,
Mecha, nothing doesn't include the Clythoth. There's no evidence of the Clythoths involved in the alternate timelines.
alright. So,